Ready.
I'll tell you about my dream later if I remember.
Okay.
So you're ready live?
Yep.
All right, give me a second.
All right, guys. I'm going to do mostly court cases today. Um, there might be a couple of other videos in there. Well, let's get started.
Um, okay. Um, our first video is going to be a pregnant mother begs for help while giving birth, and nurse watches her and without trying to help. That caught my attention. So, and it's not that we had anything specifically planned anyway, but whatever we would have had planned, this video trumps it. Is that a fair statement? Yeah, he agrees. And then they
Go
started with
ahead,
the
make your
commercial.
day with Samsung O.
Who's your doctor?
Lang is her doctor. Y'all treat all your patients like this or just the black ones?
Wheelchair out there. So she gets up, she walks in the back, and she come to the door with a wheelchair. She said, "Here you go, ma'am." I said, "Excuse me, you're not gonna come with me?" And she was like, "No."
Alright, what's up with y'all? So look, I'm back again with another video right now. Listen, I have seen this situation floating around on the internet and it really bothered me. Like really deep down. Seeing a woman being in this much pain and
I'm sorry. What's shocking me is the fact that her mom said it. I, I I'm I
Her
don't
mom
know how
said
much you
what?
okay. I don't know how much you know about this subject matter,
I
but
do not.
um when it comes to giving birth and stuff or having babies, black women tend to not get the best health care and have like complications more than others. So um that's kind of why the mother said what she said when she said like, is it because she's black? I thought that when a woman was in labor that they usually like immediately like rush you to a bed, and get your doctor and get you prepped to give birth. I didn't know that they like have you like sit in triage and take your info like that. Isn't that like dangerous? Can't that like cause them to potentially have the baby like right there?
Yeah, I don't know.
I guess we're about to find out. But that's bad. That's
Yeah.
bad. That's bad.
making it is just really sickening in my personal opinion. Now listen, for those who haven't seen it, I'm gonna break it down to y'all real quick, but I don't know everything about it. I got the first video that I originally seen, but now I have seen that the mother and her have spoken out, and I added those videos to this one. But y'all already know this is a reaction channel, so we're gonna watch it together. But basically, it was a young lady who was giving birth, and she was in there in agony. She was just, breaking down. She was finna give birth. She was in labor, right? And a nurse was there. I can't even call her a nurse. It was this little weird fucker in there just watching her at first, and then she started doing computer work and just acting so nonchalant about her being in so much pain. Now, when you see this, you're gonna see what the hell I'm talking about. She needs to be fired, in my personal opinion. I wish she can be charged, but hey, it is what it is. But to watch somebody go through what they was going through and not like have any sense of urgency lets you know that these people don't be giving a damn about people. Now, the nurses out there, who care and love others. I'm not talking about y'all, but I'm talking about little weird, funky fuckers like this person right here. Now, it took place at Dallas Regional Medical Hospital in Mesquite, Texas. Now, when she was in agony, it says that she had the baby 12 minutes later, meaning that she was right on edge, meaning that she was in the pain that you don't want to be in when you're finna have this baby. She came up there to get some help, and they didn't give it to her properly, in my personal opinion. But let's go ahead and jump into it. Watch it. I have to give y'all a brief synopsis so y'all can understand what the hell is actually going on with it. And we're going to talk about everything in the comment section. Like I said before, you know, they really dropped the ball with this. Let's get into it, though.
This little light of
Why are we getting it? It's because I paused, isn't it?
for Christ on.
When's your due date? Right now. Is your due date? What? How many times have you been pregnant? 3. This is your 3rd pregnancy? Yes. You have 2 babies
It's
at
in
home?
my
You have 2 babies at home?
Look at her.
Who's your doctor?
Lang is her doctor.
No.
Y'all treat all your patients like this or just the black ones?
I love when she said that. And she ignored it on purpose. Little weird fucker.
Last name is Jones.
Look how she acting. Like it ain't nothing.
Not sure when her due date is.
Her due date
Just
is the
said it
10th.
was the 10th.
I think her due date's the 10th.
She got 3 pregnancies, 2 babies at home.
I'm glad she has somebody with her.
I bet you
Right?
won't listen next time. When you find
that's
out
probably
you was
why,
living at this hospital, your ass should have changed doctors.
Might have lost job.
Ooh, I know that shit hurt.
Everybody say how they treat me.
They need to be investigated. So it says my phone was in my purse, but the register asked me. Hold on, let me make sure I'm reading this shit right. Yeah, that's what it say. But the register asked me to move her to the side so they can speak with another person. All right, let's get back into it. I guess registered nurse or the woman at the register. This is the mama recording all of this.
Are y'all for real right now? So, if she had gave birth in a chair, that's what it is?
I can't take her upstairs without
I mean, why would you?
Which is what?
What is this? Like, if this is this not an emergency?
Infections and her having a baby
It's
in
supposed
a
to be.
chair. So she's not a priority.
I'm kind of wondering at this point, like, is this, emergency or not?
Hello, TikTok family. This is a follow-up on the video that I posted earlier. So, I was at work. I had no idea of the activity that was going on. My daughter's texting me, calling me. I didn't know what was going on. So, finally I get home, they tell me about the video, and a lot of you was asking about a follow-up and to explain the situation. So, this is the situation. My daughter went into active labor at home. We took her to the hospital. She called ahead of time, so we know they are expecting us. However, we get there to the emergency room. We watching nurses, putting gloves on, running to the door. They get outside of the door, and I drive a black SUV, and they look at my vehicle, and one of the nurses come up to the window, and she goes, I'm sorry, this is for ambulance only. I said, well, my daughter is in active labor. And she was like, okay, she said, but you're going to have to go to the front. I'm like, I have to drive to the front. And they said, yeah, you have to drive to the front. Okay, another redhead. And so
Wow.
I'm like,
That wasn't even her own thing.
so she's in the,
The other one.
and it was like, yeah, she started bagging up, hit the button, went back inside the building. So I go around to the front. I get out of the car. Again, this girl is in more pain now than she was when we first left the house. And she starts saying, I feel pressure, I feel pressure. I said, take deep breaths. I ran in. I said, hey, my daughter's in the car. I went to emergency. They told me I had to come to the front. So the lady was like, what's your daughter's name? Told her Kiara Jones. She gets out some paperwork, started typing in the name. I was like, ma'am, do you have a wheelchair or anything? She's in the car. I need to get her in. Oh, if you check on the other side of those doors where the vending machine's at, there should be a wheelchair out there.
This crazy.
There's no wheelchair out there. So she gets up, she walks in the back, and she come to the door with a wheelchair. She said, here you go, ma'am. I said, excuse me, you're not gonna come with me? And she was like, no. Oh, okay. So, a police officer was in the lobby. He gets up, he grabbed a wheelchair, he goes out the door with me. He said, come on, I got you. Went out there, she is on hands and knees in the back of the vehicle. And I'm like, oh shit, what is going on? And then she goes, it's in my, I was like, what? And the guy was like, and she was like, and I said, okay, she was like, give me a minute. She could not move. So when that contraction eased, we put her in the wheelchair. He said, you can go park your car, because they, again, had, people out there. So I went park my car. It wasn't even 30 seconds. I run back in the building. She's just there with a stack of papers in her hand, screaming that this baby is coming. This baby is coming. I look at the registers behind the window, and they looking at me, and they was like, well, we can't do anything until she signed the papers. Are you kidding me?
Dairy-free cashews and coconuts. Not
Oh,
cows.
wow.
The Ring 4, November 22nd.
I thought
Watch
that
only on DAZN.
I thought that that's like emergency.
That's what I thought.
I grabbed the papers, and of course, it's all the ER bullshit that they have. And I was like, you want her to sign this, and she's in active labor. And they was like, okay. I was like, ma'am, she was supposed to be induced earlier today at 8 o'clock. And they called and told her that they will call her because they didn't have beds. And they would let her know. And no one ever called back. They called back every hour on an hour. And they was like, no, we'll call you back. And then finally, her water break, she called them. They tell her to come in. So why is she signing these papers?
Okay.
We need her in labor and delivery.
Right.
And it was like, ma'am, I'm sorry. So the charge nurse comes out. And she said, are the papers signed? What? Are you serious right now? And she closes the door. And then the lady behind the window, at this point, my daughter, scribbled her name on all the papers. We gave it to her. She says, thank you. She walked it around to the charge nurse. She opened up the door. My daughter is literally like having a contraction. And she's just standing there in the door. So we push her into the door. I said, can we get her into labor and delivery? She said, no, we have to fill out all this paperwork. I have to do the paperwork and get her a band before we can send her upstairs. So that was the video that you guys saw that I initially posted. So the next video that has no picture on it.
The one y'all seen
was
before this.
when I was pushing her in and we was at the window because they asked me to move her from the window so they can take care of the guests or, patients that was coming in and out. Do not go to this hospital. This hospital is ghetto as hell. They do not care about black women or their babies. This is crazy. I read about stuff like this all the time, but to see this firsthand, this lady did not care. None of them. It wasn't until we got into labor and delivery where we saw an ounce of care or sympathy for her.
She
Before
said,
then, they can care less. She did not care if she gave birth in that wheelchair. That was not her problem or her concern.
all right. Now, look, I can understand one thing, having the paper signed, because, you know, you got to do certain paperwork to do certain things, right? Just for their safety, right? But I'm not excusing their behavior at all, not one bit. I'm just saying I can understand them needing something signed, but like they could have been doing this shit while she's going somewhere. They could have been doing something else. They could have been, actually, they could have been more, you know, professional about the whole situation by contacting them earlier, letting them know, hey, look, this is what's going on. Just keeping somebody, you know, updated step by step.
How about putting her on a bed?
Instead of sitting there waiting all goddamn day
Right.
before you. Well, you don't even
How
call
about
her. Hell, before they have to
taking
call
care of
you.
her? How about, you know?
I really feel like that they should be sued, in my personal opinion. I feel like that this type of shit should not have happened at all. I don't know too much about what could happen to a person when they're not getting the proper care when it's time to have a baby, but I can simply say that I know one thing for sure, that they could die. There's so many other things that could happen, but I know for sure they could die. And that's one thing that people, you know, like those people don't give a damn about. And when I say those people, I'm talking about people who don't give a damn about people. Like, shit, like us, keeping it real, you know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna sugarcoat shit. They don't give a damn about black people, you know what I'm saying? And I really don't even throw that out there about races and shit like that, but I just think, well, about race. But I just really don't rock with this. This is unprofessional. It's so sad, and they better be glad that they didn't get jumped on. I'm not trying to put a stigma on them or say that they're violent people, because you can see that they held themselves with poise as much as they could. But I'm just simply saying, you never know what nobody's going through and what they will do to you.
Right.
You feel me? But one thing I am glad happened is the mother stayed, you know, level-headed. She has emotional intelligence, and the young lady, she had the baby. And it's just so sad and unfortunate that this happened when you're basically welcoming your bundle of joy to the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really literally are supposed to be having one of the most beautiful experiences, and you going through some shit like this with some funky fuckers. Big long back, thick throat. Dog, let's get back into it though.
I'm for music. It's gotta be my new one.
Your new album?
Yeah, play it on Amazon Music.
I'm a bad man. We couldn't agree on dinner, so we compromised on something that nobody's excited about.
Interesting
Lil
way to do it. Amazon.
Man, I know that shit hurt.
Well, that was Lil Wayne.
Ain't giving a damn.
Yeah. They ain't giving a damn. Yes.
Who I know that wants to do something to her ass, allegedly.
Yes. I'm here to call the anesthesiologist. Someone is coming to take you to labor and delivery. That's not what I asked. I cannot.
Hey guys, I'm here with Mom and baby Cash.
Congratulations on your baby.
Right.
They are doing well. He has a doctor's appointment tomorrow at the
Why?
pediatric center.
What's that
There's a lot of
green?
concerns. They taking tests on him.
Fluid green, what the fuck?
He still have to go through several other tests down the line because he was born with his eyes open, and due to the stress and trauma that occurred in the triage area, the baby had a bowel movement in Mom.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Damn.
Fluids was green, and like I said, he born with his eyes open. So they are, you know, taking all that in consideration as well. But
That shit sad, bro.
he's eating well, sleeping well, looking good. And I was also reading a lot of the comments, and some of you under the impression it was twins. They are not twins. This is daughter with baby Cash, and this is other daughter with baby DJ. They are a month apart. DJ born 1010 and KJ born 1111.
Dang, that's
Well, that's
what's up.
kind of cute.
And your concerns, and we will most definitely keep you updated.
You came in.
I gotta cut that off the music. Y'all will be able to see the video, but the music gotta be cut off. I simply want to say, man, congratulations to y'all. I hope that y'all can get compensated very well for going through what y'all went through. You know, I feel like now it might not be true, but I feel like that with the baby having a bowel movement, the baby could have possibly came out blind, especially with the eyes open and things like that. She should have never went through what she went through. The woman need her ass kicked, in my personal opinion. I don't condone violence, but I'm just simply saying she know what she deserves. But hey, look, I want to know y'all thoughts and opinions on this whole situation. You know, if I do find another update before I post this, then I'll add another update.
I don't think there's any more to that video, but
That's crazy.
I'm just
I'm not okay with
floored.
That's unprofessional on so many levels.
I could understand completely protocol.
Yeah.
But I don't have children, so I don't know.
Right.
But I mean, you watch enough movies, you know, to see that, like, when someone is in labor, they're like immediately usually like taken to delivery.
Yeah.
And if anything, the person that's with them is filling out paperwork, or at least they're in the like the transportation aspect. Like, you can give someone paperwork and transport them where they need to be.
Yeah.
You know what I think? I think that even if they were doing protocol and they were following everything that they were supposed to do, they were lacking bedside manner.
Yes.
And they were not. You could just tell by their body language that they were not seeing this as an emergency.
Oh, not at all.
It just wasn't. It did that aspect just didn't was not registering.
Yeah, not at all.
And I think that part is scary.
Mm-hmm.
And he just uploaded this, so this just happened.
Yeah,
He uploaded this a day ago.
Yeah.
So, and she said the baby was born 11/11. So that literally means that this just happened, what, 5 days ago?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Someone said hospitals are filled with demons. Ain't that the truth? All right. So Game wants to do cases. Oh, this one has always caught my attention. Hopefully these are not clickbait. I just always seem to rather do the shorter one.
You're going
These are
to
not
marry
clickbait.
a person.
I do.
I do.
Welcome back to Courtroom Showdown. Today, we're diving into a Texas custody case that's got everything. Overnight visitation bans, secret addresses, and even a debate about breastfeeding and child welfare.
Oh,
It's
boy.
Ms. T versus Mr.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. So this is she blocked his visitation over his new girlfriend. Okay, sorry. I just forgot to mention that part.
Morales, two parents who clearly love their kids but can't agree on how to share them. This one's going to test what best interest of the child really means. Let's get into it.
Your take that you would like to have someone that you're having a sexual relationship with in your home overnight, specifically while you're in possession of your infant child and your 5-year-old son.
And I'll take testimony. Ma'am, can you please state your full name?
Hamlet was.
Ms. Tellez, did you hear the terms that I read as agreements?
Yes, ma'am.
Are those terms still your agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you believe that those terms are in the best interest of your children?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you asking the court to accept those terms?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, let's discuss the issues that you did not agree to. Are you requesting a non-disclosure of your address?
I am not.
And do you understand that the father is requesting a non-disclosure of his address?
Yes.
Are you in agreement to that?
No.
Can you explain why you're not in agreement?
Already you can feel the tension. The mother refuses to allow the father to keep his address private, saying, "I just want to know where my kids are sleeping." That might sound simple, but legally it's huge. In Texas, non-disclosure is often used in cases involving safety or past violence. Here, there's none. So her request is about transparency versus trust. Who do you side with? The parent demanding openness or the one protecting privacy?
Agreement for non-disclosure?
I'd like to know where my kids are. I don't know if that's a crazy request whenever they're not with me, where they reside, where they're sleeping.
Are you in agreement for the father to have the state standard possession, which is Friday through Sunday, first, third, and fifth weekends of the month?
Yes, ma'am.
You are in agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I don't like this Attorney General office.
Are you requesting rights of first refusal?
Yes.
Are you requesting an injunction for Mr. Morales to have partners in the house between 9 p.m. and 6 p.m. during his visitation time?
Yes.
Let's talk about retroactive child support.
Did she agree?
When
to
did you and
partners?
Mr.
Wait a
Morales
minute.
stop living?
What? I said, did she agree to partners in the household?
I don't know. Do you want me to rewind it?
Yeah, a little bit, because I'm out in left field for a second.
Okay, let me see. I'm at.
I missed that.
Yeah, I need to go back a little bit more. Okay.
Yes.
Are you requesting an injunction for Mr. Morales to have partners in the house between 9 p.m. and 6 p.m. during his visitation time?
Yes.
Okay.
She did.
Wait, hold on. Because that's. Let me see what an injunction is. Because. Would you believe I spelt it wrong? I wrote conjunction.
Nice.
Don't know how my finger hit that, but.
Nice.
An injunction is a court order requiring a party to either do something or refrain from doing something. So basically, she's saying that she wants him to be prevented from having a significant other
Okay.
in the home during his visitations.
Okay, so for context, Chad, I thought that was the opposite, which is incorrect.
That's why I looked it up. So we got to remember this title is that she's blocked his visitation over his new girlfriend.
Right.
But my whole thing is, however long, like, I don't know. He has an infant and a 5-year-old. So I feel like with the infant, it shouldn't really matter, but I guess it's the 5-year-old. I think it depends on how new the relationship is.
Yeah.
Because new girlfriend could mean, his next relationship from this person.
True.
It doesn't necessarily mean new, like he's only been with her for a few weeks.
Also
He
true.
could have already been with her for months
Yeah.
or a year. So I don't know. But I like this judge. I do. This judge doesn't seem biased to whether it's a man or a female
No.
when he makes his decisions. So, but I guess we'll see whose side he goes on. And it
He makes
looks
it pretty
like,
good. Yeah.
from the ones that we've seen, it looks like he makes his decisions don't always seem like they are in a particular favor of just the mothers or just the fathers.
No.
But I'm seeing that there's an attorney here. Oh, okay. So I think this attorney that's here must be for maybe for the children. I don't think they have attorneys. Because I was wondering that at first, but I see the CP thing next to her name. So, I think that's for or like guardian ad litem, kind of.
Yeah.
No, she's not a gal. I think that's an attorney for the kids, but we'll see.
Let's talk about retroactive child support. When did you and Mr. Morales stop living together?
We lived together for 2 months last year, October and December. So he moved out December 2024.
Based on the information, the state calculated retroactive child support at $5,878 and $5,878 to be repaid at $80 a month starting November 1st, 2025. Are you in agreement to that?
Yes, ma'am.
During that time, did Mr. Morales give you financial assistance to take care of the children in any amount?
Yes, he would pay our son's daycare directly.
Okay, but other than the daycare, did he give any other financial assistance?
Since when? Or
during the period that you were during the periods that you were separated after December 2024 through now?
Yeah, he has sent $1,500.
Would you be in agreement to give him a $1,500 credit from the $5,878?
You better say yes.
No.
You're not in agreement?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Say what?
You see the judge's face?
And I pass the witness, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. Ms. McLean, go ahead.
Ms. Tellez, can you please state your children's age?
Levi Morales, he's 4, and Camila Morales, she turned 7 months yesterday.
And for your 5-year-old son, how often does the father pick the child up for possession?
He's 4 and he picks him up. So right now he's with him every other Thursday after school until drop off Tuesday, and then picks him up on Thursdays on his off weeks.
Okay. Are you looking for something that is a little bit more refined and structured and sustainable as the child grows in age?
Yes, ma'am.
So to clarify, you are in agreement for your son to have a standard possession schedule according to the Texas Family Code, not for your daughter, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You two stopped living together before your daughter was even born, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You last lived together in December of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And isn't it true that Mr. Morales has never had overnight possession of your daughter who's currently an infant?
Correct.
Are you asking the court to order a stair-step possession today until your child reaches the age of 3 and she can start standard possession with her brother?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you asking the court to order that step 1B until the child turns 9 months and that he has possession Tuesdays from 6 to 8 and Saturdays from 10 to noon?
Yes, ma'am.
At your home?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you asking that step 2B from the child's age from 9 months to 1 year old, that it be the same schedule, but that he could then have possession outside of your home?
Yes, ma'am.
And for step 3, beginning at age 1 to 2, that it turns into an overnight.
That is bullshit.
Saturday at 10 a.m. to Sunday at 10 a.m. on 1st, 3rd, and 5th weekends.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
And that step 4 be from ages 2 to 3, and then it'd be from Friday at 6 p.m. to Sunday at 6 p.m. 1st, 3rd, and 5th weekends.
What we just heard is a stair-step possession plan, a common Texas strategy for infants and toddlers. It gradually expands parents' visitation rights as the child gets older, starting with short supervised visits and building toward overnights by age 3. The court's goal here isn't punishment, it's stability for the baby and consistency for both parents. It's a delicate balance, protecting early development while maintaining parental bonds.
Before Rippling, running IT
I
was
still
just
think that that's
sad.
bullshit.
Now, onboarding
Because
is
if they
totally
were still
automated.
together, he would be with the child. So
Right.
why is it that they're broken up? That
And that at
It's
age 3, then
restrictive.
your daughter will begin a standard possession
Yeah, that's
schedule.
weird.
Yes, ma'am.
And did we, let me rephrase, why do you think it's in your children's best interest? Let's go to the injunction part. Why do you think it's in your children's best interest for that neither of you to have an overnight intimate partner until your youngest child turns 6?
For their sole protection.
Do you want to elaborate?
Just being able, especially our smallest one, still not being verbal or needing
And why
so
can't
much.
you do that?
I guess.
The 6
care
years
and
old?
attention.
Do you also think that your son
should be
who is
verbal at
old
6
enough
years
to
old?
see and understand that his
No.
parents are breaking up? Do you think it,
she said the youngest child, meaning the infant, the 7-month-old, is not verbal
Right?
and needs, I guess more care than an older child. So that's her reasoning that they should not be able to have overnight, like people sleep overnight until the daughter's 6 years old. You're not only are you asking to put his life on hold, but you're putting your life on hold.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, make that
You're
make
preventing
sense.
yourself from having another relationship and potentially getting married again? Or, I'm sorry, getting married because they were not married.
Right.
That's some vindictive shit. She probably plans to once that done, but doesn't plan to follow it.
Or
that's what I'm
something,
gathering.
yeah.
it's in his best interest as far as his mental well-being to not see either one of you have overnight intimate partners in the home?
Right, it's confusing.
Yeah, that's weird.
In regards to the international travel provisions that you two agreed to put in the order from the Texas Family Law Practice Manual, are you asking that you are the parent who has the exclusive right to apply, renew, and maintain a passport?
Yes, ma'am.
Didn't you and Mr. Morales agree that there is no family violence in this case?
Correct, yes, ma'am.
So do you object to him being able to non-disclose his address?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you like to know where your extremely young child and your son is when they are with their father?
Absolutely, yes, ma'am.
That would make
I
sense
pass
to
this,
me.
please. I'm sorry, one more question, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry. For the right of first refusal, why do you think it's in the best interest of the children that if either one of you are unable to care for the child for 6 hours or more, that a parent has the opportunity to have possession before you go to a non-parent?
It seems fair to me that if he's unavailable and I am, that I get to have them back, and vice versa. If he's available and I have something that I need to attend to, then he would be able to spend that time with them.
And this is only if it's 6 hours or more, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So if it's 1, 2 hours, 4 hours, then that's fine. But if it's 6 hours or more, you are asking that you at least give each other the right of first refusal before going to a family member, a babysitter, etc.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think that's in the best interest of your children?
Yes.
Do you believe that?
And there it is, the emotional heartbeat of this case. Ms. T isn't just fighting for structure. She's pleading for predictability, for her kids to have stability while their parents rebuild separately. The right of first refusal she just mentioned means each parent gets first dibs on time with the kids before babysitters or relatives step in. It's a test of cooperation versus control. Quick question for you. Do you think parents should always have to offer time back to the other before using a sitter? Or does that just stir more conflict?
All of your requests today are not just reasonable, but in the best interest of your children?
Yes, ma'am.
I pass this witness.
Okay. I'm ready to
Thank you. Mr. Morales, can you please state your full name?
It's Alejandro Morales.
Please state your full name. And
It's
Mr.
Alejandro
Morales,
Morales.
did you hear the terms that I read earlier as agreements?
Yes, ma'am.
Were those terms still your agreements?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you believe those terms are in the best interest of your children?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you asking the court to accept those earlier agreements?
Wait, I'm sorry. The original agreements that you stated before, not what was just discussed?
Just the
Okay, just the
agreement.
first. Okay, those are, yes, the ones that we mutually agreed on. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, and you're asking the court to, excuse me, accept those terms.
Yes.
Sorry. Let's talk about the terms that we did not agree to, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You are requesting a non-disclosure of your address, is that correct?
We can rebuttal on that. I'm fine giving the address.
Okay, so you're fine with your address and phone number being in today's order?
Yes, that's fine.
Why would he change his mind all of a sudden, too?
And you are requesting...
I'm thinking he changed his mind because it probably initially when he made the decision, it was for privacy, and not to prevent her from knowing where his kids are.
True.
I think it was just having privacy because your court documents are public access. Anybody watching this now can, for freedom of information, like they can request it. And his
Okay.
address would be in there.
Makes sense.
You know, this world has some, crazy people. Someone might look at this video and be like, ooh, he's hot. Let me go find out where he lives so I can show up at his house. You never know.
And there it is, chat. There it is.
Correct?
No, ma'am. I'm actually rejecting this standard just based off of the last 2 years and then some that we...
Objection not responsive after yes.
Just think.
Okay, so, sir, just to be clear, you are not in agreement with the state standard possession?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Are you in agreement to have a step-up visitation for your children as specified earlier?
You referred to children. I do believe it was just for Camila as far as doing the step. And I don't agree. However, I know that there's certain circumstances between what has to be done because of her age, and do want to note that I have not picked up or had an overnight stay because I have not been permitted. So it wasn't an option that I just neglected or anything of the sort.
Okay. You said you're not in agreement for the state standard possession. What kind of visitation schedule are you requesting for both children?
I would like to keep the schedule we currently have. It's pretty significant. So she had mentioned she did miss one portion. So I do pick him up from Thursday and keep him overnight through Tuesday drop off. But I do pick him up most every other Tuesday that I don't have him that weekend and Thursdays. So every Tuesday and Thursday, the only time I don't pick up is if I just had that weekend with him.
So you want to keep the Thursday through Tuesday
Yes.
schedule that you currently have?
Plus that Tuesday evening, every other.
Every other Tuesday evening?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's for both children?
Ideally, yes. I do understand that we need to do kind of a step cadence for Camila.
Okay. You understand that the mother is requesting retroactive child support?
I am aware, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the state calculated $5,878 to be repaid at $80 a month beginning November 1st, 2025. Are you in agreement to that?
No, ma'am.
Okay. How much would you state that you have given in financial support to the mother?
Between the daycare and insurance that had been paid was $9,662.61.
960.
$9,662.61.
And if you don't want to,
you're asking that no retroactive child support be granted in this case. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. As far as the injunctions requested, are you in agreement to having an injunction against an overnight partner in the house between 9 p.m. and 6 a.m.?
I do not agree to that.
You're not in agreement. Okay. And the other issue, the right of first refusal, are you in agreement to that as well?
I misunderstood initially. I do agree. That's fine. Because initially I thought, even if it was 1 or 2 hours, that we would have to pass to each other. And in those cases, I disagree. But yeah, if it's 6+ hours, it makes sense.
Okay, I passed the witness, Your Honor.
That does make sense. If it's 6+ hours. Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor. You understand that you currently have no court that allows for holidays or summer possession, and that Ms. Tellez offering you standard possession would give you even more time with your children than what you currently have?
I do. I believe it's
I'm responsive after I do.
Sustained.
Do you understand that in the Texas Family Code that it states that standard possession is in the best interest of a child that is over the age of 3?
I disagree.
My question was, do you understand?
If I'm in disagreement, I probably don't understand.
Is it your position that, let's move to the injunction. Is it your position that you want to have various sexual partners in your home overnight while you're in possession?
Okay, we missed something. What were you saying?
I said that is a correct answer. She didn't acknowledge his request.
Okay. Hold on. I want to hear this part.
The injunction. Is it your position that you want to have various sexual partners in your home overnight while you're in possession of your infant child and your 5-year-old son?
I don't believe sexual nature was any part of the conversation.
This is where things get messy. The infamous intimate partner injunction. The mother wants to ban both parents from having romantic partners spend the night until the youngest child turns 6. The father calls it unnecessary and even hypocritical. And here's the kicker. Texas judges rarely approve this unless there's proof of harm or instability. It's a moral clause, not a legal one. And the judge's reaction later is going to surprise you. What do you think? Is this rule protecting the kids or policing the parents' private lives?
But the injunction, that's not the intent.
The injunction states intimate partners.
Intimate can be a broad range of meaning. It doesn't have to be physically intimate. I mean, you can hug your cousin.
So, are you aware that per case law, that intimate partners would be a non-relative, so not a cousin. It would be someone that you would be in a dating relationship with, is defined as an intimate partner.
Okay, understood.
So is it your take that you would like to have someone that you're having a sexual relationship with in your home overnight, specifically while you're in possession of your infant child and your 5-year-old son?
No, I would.
Objection, not responsive after no.
Wow.
Sustained.
I pass this witness.
Ugh.
Okay, was that for you? Anything else?
I don't
No,
like
Your
this
Honor.
attorney.
State rests.
Ms. McLean, I just had a question, if you could answer for me. These 2 parents are not married, correct?
Correct.
All right, give me just a minute. Miss Diaz, is your 4-year-old in school yet or not yet?
He is at Primrose Preschool, so it's a daycare. It's not like public.
This little light of mine has been dark for quite some time. Then I let in the light.
Oops, sorry.
I got you. What's that TV? I forgot. We had a long hair here. What was the exchange location? Was it the daycare or was it somewhere else?
It was Walmart. I think.
Okay. Was at a Walmart. The location was 1213 East Trinity Mills, Carrollton, Texas, 75076.
And she wants the visitations in her home.
All right.
But they can't even exchange kids at a home.
Agreed to making a finding. There's been no family violence. I'm not sure about the exchange location. I may need to change that. But okay. So for communication, y'all want to do app close to communicate. If y'all want to do that, that's fine. I don't understand why y'all can't call each other. There's been no family violence. Other than y'all may not like each other right now because you just broke up maybe 10 months ago. I don't know why y'all can't figure it out later on down the road. But if you want to include that in there, that's fine. I'm not going to change that, but I think y'all need to get past that. Y'all going to be agreed to be joint managed conservators. Obviously, you shouldn't discuss the case around your kids, even if you're talking to somebody else. You're going to notify the other party if you take the child out of the country for international travel. Geographic restrictions to Dallas contiguous counties. Child support is $2,022 to be paid each month beginning November 1st. Medical support is $226 per month with mother to carry insurance. Make sure you give a copy of the card to Mr. Morales as soon as possible so that he can have it in case of an emergency. Mr. Morales agrees to pay the court costs. And mother is to have the exclusive right to apply and retain the child's passport. Y'all agreed to there be no non-disclosure, so both of you are obligated to provide each other your current residence address of where you live, where you know, not your mailing address, but your residence address. I think y'all have agreed on the right of first refusal over 6 hours, but you know, obviously within reason. Okay, so you're good to the contested issues. If Mr. Morales has been paying daycare and he gave you $1,500, I don't know why we're asking for back child support. The daycare was essentially child support in some way. I don't understand why at the very least you wouldn't want to credit him with $1,500. That doesn't sound very reasonable. It's not request. So I'm just not granting any back child support. Y'all didn't have any orders before. It looks like y'all did the best you could to figure it out, and Mr. Morales did help. It's not my typical case where someone hasn't helped at all. Maybe the argument is didn't help enough, but that's arguable for both of you. Y'all are unmarried. Y'all have been sleeping with each other in your home with your children. I don't understand why y'all need an injunction now just because y'all broke up and now it's all of a sudden offensive. It doesn't make sense to me. If y'all were married, that would be common that maybe you wouldn't sleep with someone else. That's usually a pretty common thing that people ask when you're married, but you're not married. So y'all have been doing exactly what you don't want to have happen. I don't understand why that request is being made. Obviously within some reason, of course, but y'all are gonna move on and you're gonna have new boyfriends, new girlfriends, and they're going to be part of each other's lives, and they're going to be part of your child's lives. That's what y'all kind of decided first when y'all got together and dated and were decided to be parents together without being married. That's part of the decision you made when you broke up and decided not to live together. That implied that you're going to move on with somebody else. I don't understand why we need that in there other than it being reasonable. So obviously if there's a lot of sex noises going on between the walls, that's probably not a good idea for the kids to hear. But besides that, and besides maybe a partner being a sex offender or dangerous to the children, I don't really see a need for that. So I'm not granting your injunction that unrelated females or males be excluded during time of possession. That doesn't make any sense based on what's the history of this case. As far as visitation is concerned, I know we have one young child. I'm kind of sensitive to that, but I don't understand why we haven't had any visitation before today. I don't know if that was related to y'all breaking up and someone saying, well, I'm not going to let you visit as a punishment for breaking up with you. I don't know. I didn't get that information. I'm just talking out loud, but that's we should have had visitation before this with the 7-month-old.
Your Honor, just to be clear, he's had visitation with the 7-month-old. He's just never had overnights with the 7-month-old. He has access to the child.
Okay, then why are we asking for supervised visitation?
It's just as consistent of what he's been doing. He's been going to mom's house to see the baby. So that's the only reason why we put that as step 1, because that's what he was already doing. So we were asking to continue that until she turned 9 months, and then he would just start having her on his own.
But they don't like each other. Why would he want to go to her house for 3 or 4 hours in her house to visit the child?
That's what they were doing before this case started. So that's the only reason why I put that as step 1, because that's what they were already doing.
Well, what power does he have to object to that? If he decided, no, I want to take the child out of the home, are you saying Ms. Diaz was going to let him take the child out if he had asked?
I'm not sure. I'm not there.
May I speak?
I mean, I know what the answer is. They've been doing the best they could to figure it out, and I don't understand. Okay, let me just a sec.
This judge is pretty smart.
He's also a no
BS
kind of judge.
I need to know. Is the
From what I've seen.
7-month-old going to daycare?
She has a nanny here at home.
Okay.
Dairy-free cashews and coconuts, not cows.
Chevy Silverado, the best from day one.
You said, Mr. Morales, you're able to pick up your son from school on Thursday afternoon and take him to school on Monday morning?
Yes, sir.
All right. For the visitation with daughter, I'm just doing 3 phased-in visits. I'm kind of reluctant to even do that. It's not like the child hasn't been around Mr. Morales. I don't see a reason for it to be supervised. Y'all told me there hasn't been any family violence. Mr. Morales hasn't done anything to his children, other than y'all haven't been able to reach agreements. On some more expansive visitation before today, I don't really see a need for there to be supervised visits. That's kind of unreasonable. I understand we have a young child. I'm not required under law to do something for a child under 3 unless there's some reason. I'm a very big proponent on visitation. People should be able to visit their kids. So
I agree.
And more importantly, I think the kids have a right to visit with their parents more than the parents have a right to visit with their kids. So we need to make sure that kids get what they need. They need to have both parents involved with their father or their mother. I'm doing visitation on the Saturdays for 3 visits from 9 to 6 unsupervised. That'll be beginning October 18th. And we can do that every other weekend with the youngest. That's just for the youngest child. So Saturday, 9 to 6, beginning October 18th, and that'll be for 3 visits unsupervised. Ms. Morales will, I don't know about the exchange location. Maybe I'll give you some directive after you know what I'm ordering, but that'll be the visitation for the youngest. For the oldest child, we're going to do expanded standard visitation, which is Thursday. Mr. Morales will pick up his son from school, and have the child until school on Monday morning. So he's going to deliver the oldest child to school on Monday morning. That'll be every other weekend. That won't be every weekend. So that's what I would prefer to have happen in the long term. I don't know how y'all, I guess you have a daycare and then you have nanny. Right now it's kind of weird because you go and basically have the children in two different places. Eventually, let's say 5 years from now, probably the kids will probably be going to the same school, I would guess, and it'll make a lot more sense. But right now, I'm not too sure how we should do it here. But normally, I would say just pick up at school and drop off at school, and then we don't have to worry about going to the Grapevine Mills or whatever to do the exchanges. But so basically, you're going to see each other very often here, I guess, while this child is during these 3 visits. And I don't know, I guess when we get past the 3 visits, it'll have that Mr. Morales can have visits from Thursday night to Monday. I don't know how, I guess if he have that information about where the daycare and where the nanny are, or if y'all want to just meet at the exchange location at Grapevine Mills on Thursday after school and then Monday before school. It seems a little confusing, so that's why I said earlier I maybe need some direction as to how y'all want to do that. I know y'all may not be in agreement with that, but we need to work out the logistics so that it makes sense to both y'all and we're not running all over town.
Your Honor, usually when it's expanded standard, it'll say to pick up and drop off at the child's school, and if school is not in session, then there's a default. So if you want it to be exchanges at the school, that's normally what it say. But if school's not in session, if it's a holiday, it's flooding outside, it's snowing or something, if it's not happening at school, then it's the default is the other place. And they've agreed to this Walmart location, so.
Okay, well, if the child is in school, like let's say next year, the child will be in a regular school. What I'm saying is, I'm looking ahead, not right now, but the child will be in school, so Mr. Morales is gonna go to the school, pick up the child, and then he's gonna have to go to the exchange location to pick up the other child. That's where I say it kind of doesn't make sense, but I mean, I agree with you about the exchange part, but I guess for the next year or so, we will be a little confused. So that's what I was trying to work out. 5 years from now, the 7-year-old will be in school and it'll be a lot easier, but if that's what y'all want to do, that's fine with me. I'm open to that as well. I don't know how far away these places are from each other. Maybe they're down the street from each other and that's not a big deal, but I don't know how to address the exchange location part, but
Can I ask something, Your Honor?
Well, I need you to help me with the exchange location. Can you help me with that?
Oh, I'm open. Dad, we haven't had an issue with it being at my home. He's never, today is the first day that exchange.
That's not what I asked, ma'am. I asked, what do we do for exchange location? So you have the youngest child at a nanny and you have the oldest child in a daycare. What do we do to make more sense than him coming to the daycare to pick up the son and then going to the exchange location to pick up the daughter?
I'm open to whatever suggestions.
Your Honor, they're all decently central. The Walmart location is pretty close to Pamela's home. So for me, it's nothing different really. I've had to run across town to go get him from daycare. It's just, fortunately the school and the daycare and Pam's home and even the meeting place are all pretty triangular and within about 10 minutes from each other, so.
Okay. Then one more question, Ms. Diaz, is the nanny able to bring the child to the exchange location?
I'd rather her not drive with her, but if...
Or are you going to pick up the child to go to the exchange location?
I can do that.
Okay, that'll work, okay. Okay. Okay, so just so we're clear, we're doing expanded standard for son, Thursday from daycare or school until Monday at school. And then the youngest child, we're gonna have 3 warm-up visitations that are unsupervised from Saturday 9 to 6, beginning October 18th, every other weekend. So it'll be every other weekend. Then we're gonna go into the expanded standard for both of them. Then we're gonna be going what basically happened is Mr. Morales is going to pick up the son from daycare school, then drive to the exchange location to pick up daughter, and then the reverse, I guess, or I guess
Hold up a
when
sec.
on Monday morning, I guess Mr. Morales is going to bring the child to the
Hold up a sec.
The son to the school.
Okay. What I don't understand is why can't they just exchange the kids at the same time?
Because one is in daycare and one stays with a nanny. So, whereas he can pick up the kid from daycare, the 7-month-old is not at that daycare. The 7-month-old is at another location. So that's what kind of like messes that up.
Why?
So it just means that when he
can't
gets
they both
to
be in
do
daycare?
some daycare places don't have infants.
Oh, okay.
Some have age restriction. So, or maybe they can't take a child that young. You would think that would make sense, but no. So, I mean, it doesn't seem like a big deal when they move to like the extended for both kids.
No, but I'm
he's
just
already doing
confused on.
extended with the oldest child, but when they get to doing extended with the youngest, it's not going to be that big of a deal. It's just going to be him picking the kid up from school and the mother dropping off the baby at the pickup location.
True.
I don't think had they not come to that arrangement, it probably would seem convoluted, but
Okay, I thought it was just me then. No worries.
And then you're going to meet at the exchange location for the daughter. That's where it's kind of. I'll let y'all figure that out, but that's where it's like it doesn't make sense right now.
Can I have ask a question, or I guess have a comment? The smallest one is still breastfeeding, so the extent, I don't know how.
You put your
3 warm-up visits, but I don't produce enough to be able to send her off with enough for more than a night.
That sounds like a
That wasn't presented to me during the hearing.
Well, that's why we had him going into one overnight long before he started expanded standard. It was going to be him having, at first it was him still coming to the house.
How about you switch that child to Similac and move on?
Schedule. And then it turned into one day overnight. It was Saturday to Sunday from 10 a.m. to 10 a.m.
And that was to where I would eventually start weaning off of, ideally, breastfeeding.
How many hours does a child stay with the nanny?
She's here, the nanny is here from 9 to 2:30.
And Your Honor, there are other options to get supplemental milk. I mean, she's had her friends. There's places that we could go buy the extra milk. She's bottle fed. So I really don't see that as an impedance.
I haven't. Okay.
Is the child, Ms. Diaz, is the child exclusively on breast milk or both?
Just breast milk.
Okay. How long were you intending to breastfeed the child?
I breastfed her brother until he was a year old, so ideally until a year.
Morning, Pete. Coffee's on and your Uber's on its way.
Why can't she just
I've been thinking,
like
maybe I should just go by Peter.
squeeze out the milk out? The baby should be eating baby food by now anyway.
Right. I have a question
Fuck
mark.
out of here.
I thought.
What?
Now this is just my logic, but I could be way wrong here. But
All she has
I thought it was the
is
first
pump.
6 months.
There's women that breastfeed even longer than that and have toddlers on their tits still. It depends on the parent, but if her nanny is only with the child from 9 to 2, then I don't even understand why the nanny's even of any relevance. And she can pump.
Yeah.
Just right now, she only pumps at certain points of the day or something like that, but pump more.
Right.
If you already don't have enough breast milk, then maybe you should be weaning her off of it anyway.
Right.
Because then now you sound like you're starving your kid if you can't produce, enough milk for her.
Right.
She's just trying to prevent visitation. Everybody else always seems to manage, and then you always have these people that they're a special circumstance or something.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna modify my order. I don't usually do it after the fact, but I'm a proponent of breastfeeding. So we're gonna do Saturdays, beginning October 18th. I'm gonna change it from 9 to 5 p.m. Every other weekend, every other Saturday, basically. Whenever basically the sun comes over, it'll be that weekend. And then until the child is 1 year old, or the child is no longer breastfed. If you decide.
No, Your Honor, does it matter if it's, I mean, it is breast milk, but it's coming out of a bottle, so I don't really, I guess, help me understand.
You need to do some reading, sir.
Okay.
Because
breastfeeding
breastfeeding breast milk is much more nutritious than formula milk.
No, and that's what I was saying, because we were
better for a lot of reasons, and so
Yeah.
you really need to read that. Read
sorry.
up on the difference, because it's very easy for maybe for us guys to say formula is okay, but
Well, no, and that wasn't what I was saying. So there are some actual there's companies that you can actually get supplemental milk. You can purchase it. The hospital is offering that service. I mean, I really just don't see that as a hindrance. There's plenty of sources for breast milk.
I don't know. That's probably what would be preferred. I'm sure y'all want to have Miss Diaz's milk, not somebody else's, some stranger's milk.
Okay.
I mean, I understand you wanting to visit with your daughter. I'm just trying to make sure for her health in the long term that we do that. And if for some reason the child is weaned off earlier than 12 months, then we go to the whole weekend.
Okay.
It's only for maybe just a few months here in the long, big picture of everything.
Yes, sir.
But that's really my only reservation there.
Okay. Understood.
And of course, you need to make sure that you use the breast milk when Miss Diaz gives it to you, preferably than anything else.
Of course.
Okay. I think okay, so that's what we're gonna do for visits. I think I answered all the issues.
I swear these guys, like, I mean, I get the breast milk thing, but like,
the Attorney General's office is gonna put that in writing.
And there you have it, the final ruling. The judge shut down the overnight partner ban, rejected retroactive child support, and built a structured visitation plan that grows with the children. Most importantly, he emphasized co-parenting over punishment, and even modified orders to support breastfeeding health. This case is a masterclass in how family courts juggle logic, law, and emotion, and a reminder that best interest of the child isn't always black and white. If you found this breakdown as eye-opening as we did,
I understand the whole like breast milk part, but her other, behaviors are kind of what make it, questionable.
Right. And while you're looking for the next one, I will be right back.
Let's see. Ooh. If I saved a playlist, can I remove it? Ooh. It won't let me remove. Okay. Mm. I guess while he is um doing that, I'm going to go check something real quick. I will be right back. Rebacks. Oh my god, I can't even speak properly. Be right back. Okay. Oh, it is gonna be a doozy cleaning my crock pot. Okay. We're just patiently waiting. Welcome back. Okay, so I'm going to do like 2 videos that's here, and then there's 2 additional ones
Okay.
when I go further down. This one is showing like it was watched, but I'm not sure, so I just want to check it real quick.
There are kitchens, and then there's KitchenAid.
The Ring 4, November 22nd. Watch only on DAZN.
Your Honor,
Okay, so this is not one that we've seen, but I do know you don't like this judge, so luckily this is a short video.
I don't care.
Okay, so the lies you tell. The lies. Anyway. So this one is fake restraining order exposed, boyfriend keeping kids from their father. Wait, boyfriend keeping kids from their father? Huh? Okay. Maybe that's a miswording. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Wait, we're in a new day and age. We're in a new day and age. It's possible. You know. Could be 2 men. It's fine. Alright, and then... Okay, so we'll just watch this one. Like I said, it's pretty quick. And then let it go into the second one.
the custodial parent at the time, the mother, Rebecca Diane Davis, she had signed a request for a court hearing and agreed to enter her appearance for all purposes. And that she signed that on May 7th, 2025, and it was filed with the court on that same day. The father, while he is present today, he was also served on May 27th, 2025 at his residence. Oh, I apologize, Your Honor. Let me correct that date. He was served on June 3rd of this year, 2025. I read the date wrong.
You may proceed with the opening then. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, today we're asking the court to enter an order that names Mr. James West as the sole managing conservator of the children, the mother as a possessory conservator, a finding that Mr. West is the father of both of these children. Sorry, I'll have to get their names for you. One, there was an acknowledgement of paternity that was executed. The other child, Mr. West is going to testify that he is the father and is not requesting any sort of genetic testing, and is going to ask the court to be adjudicated as the father. And as far as possession and access, while we always like to ask for final orders, Your Honor, this case has a kind of a unique set of circumstances that we made it need a temporary order for a period of time, but also asking there's no possession and access until further order of the court, and no child support or medical support be ordered at this time either.
All right. I know y'all normally do these as change of status, and I'm going through the original pleadings in this, and I don't see an actual change of custody request in this matter.
Correct, Your Honor, and I'm sorry, I did not go into that. The oldest child that there is an existing order for, which is Damian James West, he is 18 and is no longer enrolled in high school, so that obligation has ended. And with the children, Christian and Esme, there is no existing order, so there would be no change of status.
Okay. All right, and well, I don't think your pleadings are going to be correct then, because again, with unless there was I've got nothing in here showing that. Okay, let me reread the pleadings, okay? Because again, that's a little out of the ordinary, and it'll be everyone's testimony that the oldest child has emancipated and is out of high school, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Let me go back over your pleadings again. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I don't see this. I don't think these pleadings are sufficient for the court to go in and get anything with custody at this time. Like I say, it looks like it was a straight out mod of child support, and I'm not seeing anything that's asking for a change or to set up conservatorship one way or the other.
Your Honor, the pleadings say for each child for whom a duty of support has not been established previously, the court should appoint conservators or order appropriate current and retroactive child support, medical support, and dental support. I mean, our pleadings are asking for the court to establish these for the children who don't currently have it. And at the time that our pleadings were filed, the obligation as to Christian West, or not Christian, to Damian West was still a valid order, and Mr. West was still under that obligation.
Okay, but in your original petition, you alleged that the children were residing with the mother at the time of the filing of the documentation, ma'am.
Correct, Your Honor. And at the time that we filed it, that was the case. It was today in court that we learned that, and the children they're not with the mother at this time either. The mother was incarcerated about 3 weeks ago for possession of a controlled substance, and then a revocation. She was on probation for some child endangerment charges, and Coryell County has chosen to file a motion to revoke her on those. So now the kids are with her paramour in Coryell County, and we're here today, and Dad needs a court order of some sort so he can get his kids.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Now the boyfriend keeping the kids from their father. Okay, now it makes sense.
I was like,
I mean,
the hell?
well, I mean, that is the other alternative, right? That would have been I mean, my idea was also still something that could have happened. But,
All right, tell you what, let me go off the record. Let me read over this. But again, the pleadings I don't think are sufficient to get you where you need to go on this one, ma'am. And so I'll give you the opportunity to find the court some case law or something on this real quick. But again, in the pleadings, you alleged that the children were with mom. It asked for a setup of custody, maybe. All right, but anyway, let me go ahead and look at everything you got here, and
he's in jail.
You guys, thank you. We're off the record for 5-10 minutes.
The father should have his kids.
Anyway, the court was going over the pleadings on file. The pleadings are petition to establish parent-child relationship, a suit for modification, and motion to confirm arrears. According to the information received by the state today, by the court today, that you're looking at technically bifurcating this matter and putting the petition to establish parent-child relationship over to itself, and the suit for modification and motion to confirm arrears are based on a child who just turned 18, looks like earlier this month. And as my understanding is, he graduated from high school, so that part of the case may or may, and dad is paid in full, so that part of the case may or may not be problematic. But again, I'm also looking at the petition to establish parent-child relationship on 2 other children who are both under the age of 18. One is 14, and one look like going to be, did turn 5 this year. The 5-year-old, there isn't a non-paternity on, but the 14-year-old, I don't see anything that acknowledgement of paternity or anything that shows paternity, but the child does have the father's last name and along with the other 2 children. So, and again, Ms. Cummings, it would be the testimony today that the 18-year-old is no longer in high school and has graduated. So that can be done as is. And but we are still dealing with 2 other children, one with an AOP that's properly has been done, but nothing as far as establishing paternity for the middle child, other than the pleadings in this matter. And mom's notice is by signing off on a order for hearing. And my understanding is the mother is incarcerated this time. And so I guess I'm going to need a little bit more testimony and a little bit more information to go down this pipe, because, thank you.
No, but yes, Your Honor, if I may start, I will call Mr. James West, and he's prepared to testify regarding parentage and the status of the mother at this time.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. West. Please unmute yourself and raise your right hand, sir. You're still muted, sir.
He didn't look muted. Aw, he has a helper.
Can you hear him?
Yeah, I can hear him now. Okay. Sir, do you solemnly swear or affirm your testimony you're going to give here today is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you very much. At this time, you put your hand down. I'll go ahead and allow the state to call you as a witness. Thank you.
Before Rippling, running IT was just sad. Now, onboarding is totally automated.
They are just getting us today. Double the commercials.
Pretty normal.
Mr. West, would you please state your full name for the record?
James Jason West.
And Mr. West, are you the father of Damian West, Christian West, and Esme West?
Yes, ma'am.
And prior to today, there was an order regarding Damian West that established the parentage and you were paying child support, correct?
Yes, ma'am. Pretty
Okay.
sure that was ended.
Okay. And as far as Christian West, has there ever been an order pertaining to Christian?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and did you ever execute an acknowledgement of paternity regarding Christian?
No.
Okay, and at this time, are you asking this court to order any sort of genetic testing?
No, ma'am.
Okay, are you asking this court today to adjudicate you as the father of Christian West because you know that you are the father of Christian?
Yes, ma'am.
And regarding Esme, for Esme, you did execute an acknowledgement of paternity, correct?
Yes, ma'am. There's no denying that. My kids.
And at this time, are you also asking the court to render an order naming you as the sole managing conservator of Christian and Esme?
Yes, ma'am.
Who are Esme and Christian currently residing with?
Right now, they're with George Norman because the mother is in the Coryell County Jail.
Okay.
But not legally.
Okay. And what is your knowledge of your understanding of why the mother is currently in Coryell County Jail?
Okay, here we go, ma'am. There's the thing, he can't testify about something hearsay. He has to testify to what he has actual knowledge of, and that has to either be something that was told to him by the mother, or I'll even take paperwork that he has observed. But if he's got this from a third party, or it may be problematic. But go ahead and finish up with that testimony then. Thank you.
Okay, she's in jail for endangerment of abandoned of a child.
Okay, that's what she was on probation for, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and then currently.
Provoking probation. That's why she's in jail at this moment.
Okay, and was she arrested in Hamilton County as well?
She got arrested over there in Hamilton County, but she's over there in Coryell County Jail.
Correct. Do you know why she was arrested?
Do
you know why she was arrested in Hamilton County?
For one, it was a controlled substance that was in the car of hers.
Okay. Have you talked or been to the jail to see mom since she's been placed there?
No, ma'am. I haven't had no chance.
Okay. Have you had an opportunity to talk with your children or to go see your children since she's been incarcerated?
No. But I've been talking to them over the phone.
Okay. Have you tried to get your children from Coryell County or from the school or anywhere up there from law enforcement?
No, because the last time I went to Hamilton to pick them up, I was told not to pick them up because they supposedly have a restraining order against me, and that's why I'm trying to do this right.
Okay. Who informed you that you had a restraining order?
George Norman.
Have you ever been served with a restraining order?
No, ma'am.
Have you ever been to court for a restraining order?
No, ma'am.
And George Norman, that is
her boyfriend.
Rebecca's boyfriend. Do they live together?
No, she kicked him out. But he's staying there at this moment with my kids, and I want to get my kids out of that home.
And at this time, the only way you can do that is if you get an order from the court, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And at this time, you're not asking for any child support or medical support to be set for these children, correct?
Correct.
And asking that no visitation for the mother to be ordered at this time.
That's surprising.
Yeah. Correct.
What's surprising?
That he doesn't want medical and Child support.
Well, he can't get child support and medical support out of Iraq. She's in jail.
Oh.
And she was arrested 3 weeks ago. So sometimes when you violate your probation or what can end up happening is they could end up deciding that since you violated probation that you have to finish your time served or you have to finish out your time. So that's might potentially be what's happening there. She's probably waiting for a decision.
True.
On that. She could be in jail for a year or two, or, you know, but and keep in mind, she was arrested with additional charges.
Yeah.
So not only did she violate her probation that she already had for endangering her kids, but she had a controlled substance. So she could not, they might not even give her jail time for the probation violation, but she
Right.
could get jail time for the possession
Right.
of a controlled substance. So either way, she's going to jail. It's just a matter of how long.
Right.
All right, sir, just a second, sir. Whoever's there sitting next to you, tell them they can't comment, please. Thank you. Who is that sitting next to you, sir?
Yes, sir.
Who's sitting there to your left?
You gotta look at him.
The what?
Who's sitting in the car with you? Sorry.
That's my oldest son, Damian West.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
About to go get gas and pump, so you ain't gotta worry about me. I promise.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
And I'm sorry. And
What did he say?
Go ahead.
Mr.
Go ahead.
He said
maybe needing Damien as a witness here in a moment. If I'd known who he was, I would have had him out of the car anyway. So, but anyway, go ahead and proceed with this witness, please. Thank
He
you.
said country.
All right. Listen, and Mr. West, I'm sorry. You said Damien was in the car with you, and that's your oldest son, correct?
Correct.
And where does he presently live?
With me. We live
Okay.
together.
Okay. And where do you live at?
Austin, Texas.
Specify.
The son had said something about going to go pump something. That's what he said. Something about pumping something.
Pumping some gas. It sounded like, but
Yeah, that's what he said. It's just that it was super country. Like, he had a very heavy southern accent.
Okay, Your Honor, the state will rest at this time.
Tide's boosted for school lunches. It's cleaner, whiter, brighter, and fresher.
These are more than just vacations. They're invitations, pilgrimages into your
Oh
own
my God.
becoming. At
YouTube,
Capelli,
why is this
we
commercial
walk
so
beside
long?
you as you turn inward and remember your way home.
It's excessively long, by the way.
All right. Sir, when's the last time the kids have been with you for a visitation?
Last weekend.
Okay. And you've been doing your steady visitation every weekend?
I've been trying to, yes, sir. But there was one time there was a month I couldn't see my kids, and yeah.
I'm sorry, there was one time what?
It was last month when I wasn't been able to see my kids.
And what was the reason for that?
Oh, the mother had to be a witch.
That's a nice way to put
I didn't
it.
say the B word. I said the witch. W.
I heard what you said, sir. And have you? Did you have your kids for summer visitation this year?
Yes.
Okay. What was that? 30 days or 42 days?
Christian, I had him all summer.
Okay. And how about your daughter?
Every other week.
All right. And how long have you lived in Travis County, sir?
About 6 or 7 months.
Oh.
And where did you live at before that?
Gatesville,
All right.
Coryell County,
All right. Where are the kids currently going to school, sir?
Hamilton.
Okay. Okay. I was afraid of that. How long have the mother and the children lived in Hamilton, sir?
About 3-4 months, I think.
Okay.
Hamilton?
All right. That's not long enough.
Actually, when school first started over that way.
Well, okay, that was just last month. This is just October, sir. So thank you.
Okay.
See, she can't even
All
do
right, is
right
Damien
by
back
her
in the truck with you
kids.
now, sir? Or the car with you?
Sure.
I'm sorry?
Yes, sir.
All right. Damien, I'm not going to ask you any questions about the testimony that your father just gave, but I do need you for you to raise your right hand, sir. Sir, let me get some, do need to find out one thing from you. Do you solemnly swear or affirm your testimony you're going to give here today the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. My understanding is you state your full name for the record. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. I am Damian James West. I am James Jason's West, oldest son.
Okay, sir. That's it. I just want your name in. And because you were sitting next to him, I can't get testimony that might be tainted because you heard what your dad testified to. I just need to know, my understanding is that you are currently 18 years of age as of this month, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you have graduated from high school.
I'm actually just a high school dropout, but
Okay, so you are no longer in school though.
yes, I'm no longer in school.
All right, thank you very much. That's all I need from you at this point then. Thank you.
Drop
All right, then. All right, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and I'm sorry, are there any other witnesses this time, Ms. Cummings?
No, Your Honor.
All right, tell you what, I'm gonna go off the record here for a few minutes. Let me go over this information. Let me look at the pleadings one more time, and let's see how far we can get on this one way or the other. Thank you.
So in 2025,
Mr.
we
West,
still
one
have
question.
high school dropouts?
What child was the mother accused of being
guess so.
placing in endangerment?
That's a good question because it was Esme.
Okay.
Esme West.
All right. Well, again, you're not sure. All right. All right. Here's what we're gonna do, guys. This Cummings, like I said, the pleadings are really not in conformity with what the court really needs on this one. But what I'm gonna go ahead and do, based on these emergency circumstances, I'm gonna go ahead and allow what the equivalent of a trial amendment are. And right now, I'm gonna go ahead and based on these emergency circumstances, I'm going to go ahead and name the both parties temporary joint managed conservators, but I'm going to give them dad the right to have emergency, have the to be able to pick up the children. All right. I'm going to go ahead and order. I'll take up all of the issues dealing with this case once we get it done. But I'm going to go ahead and allow the state to file the necessary pleadings to change things around if you wish to. But I'm going to go ahead and appoint an ad litem, and I'm going to reset this for a live docket hearing on the 20th of November. And that way, mom can be brought over from jail if she's in still in Coryell County Jail, or she'll have the right to appear if she's not in Coryell County Jail. But we're in Gatesville on the 20th. This is the chance to do that. I'm going to go ahead and appoint Ms. Kuzak as the ad litem to find out what's going on here. There's not. I didn't ask him, and no one asked him whether or not there were any type of CPS involvement in this matter, because endangerment of a child usually has them sniffing around somewhere. Mr. West, do you know about any CPS involvement at this point, sir?
No, but whatever the TSC.
Okay, sir. I got the answer I need. I'm gonna go ahead and have the ad litem confirm that there's no CPS involvement. That way we won't be trying to split jurisdiction over this thing.
Okay.
And I'll let you do what please is necessary, because based on everything here, looks like you may be looking at a change of status, but you're also looking.
What?
Doesn't make sense to me.
What?
Child endangerment, right?
Mm-hmm.
With no CPS. Huh?
Well, the dad might not necessarily know because he's not in the household.
Oh, that's a good point.
And also, sometimes, well, see, it says she's on probation for it. So that means that there was some type of charge. And you would think that CPS would have been involved.
That's my question.
But if CPS never contacted him, because there's always a possibility of that. We've been seeing where people are arrested and their kids are taken to another family member.
True.
But I think there might be certain circumstances where, you know, they are charged. You know, she was given probation, and the child was returned back home.
True.
Maybe because the endangerment was removed. Because you don't know what the endangerment is. The endangerment could have been, you know, the cleanliness of the house, but it was only to one child.
Right.
So, and not the 3 children, because the son just turned 18. So, I mean, we've seen good CPS people so far.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that the other ones are bad, but there are CPS people that maybe not make in court systems and whatnot that don't necessarily make the best decisions.
True.
And who's to say that when the other CPS matter happened, that boyfriend was not involved?
Also true.
And so the kid stayed with him, and there was no need to involve the father.
Right.
I don't know. Maybe they just, you know, maybe they don't contact the other parent all the time.
Right.
You would think that's the first point of contact, but seeing as how the boyfriend said that there's a restraining order, that's also possible that maybe that played a part in it too, especially if nobody verified if one actually existed.
Right.
I am wondering, since there's like 6 minutes left on this case, if it's going to carry on to another hearing. It doesn't look like it. It looks like the judge keeps talking.
And that retro child support from maybe up to 4 years from dad to mom on the difference between 3 and 1 child. So I'm not going to be, again, give me something on how you want to try to handle all this. And let's go ahead and set it for a live, or reset this for a live docket on the 20th in Gatesville.
You know what the thing is with him, this judge, something tells me he's like a really big dude. Like, he looks like he's really, really tall.
Yeah, he sounds really tall.
And
right, Your Honor, just to clarify the way I get the order done right. We're going to do a temporary order naming the parties as joint managing conservators. The father's going to have the right to establish the residency of the children. The next hearing is going to be in person, November 20th, 2025.
That's why.
And you are appointing Allison Kuchek as the guardian ad litem for the children?
Attorney. I always go with attorney.
So attorney ad litem for the children.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then as far as the pleadings that the court is wanting, it's not a change of status because there's no existing status for these children, brand new.
But it's technically going to be a brand new SAPSER, but right now I'm not sure what kind of jurisdiction dad has to bring the SAPSER, but other than the fact that this is an emergency circumstance, because they sound like they've been residing up to mom, and my understanding, based on the jail sheet I have here from Coriel, she's only been in there since this weekend. We're not talking about anything it's not long term.
Right, she was in Hamilton County originally, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. And she sounded like she had been in Hamilton long enough for that to be transferred over, because believe me, I'd love to punt this to George. I mean, not George. I'm going back way too far now. But I would prefer to punt this if I could. But obviously, this is our case until going forward, so we'll take care of it.
Okay. All right, I'll get that order drafted, Your Honor.
All right, then. But again, and we'll see what if this is going to be necessary. Again, we're talking about less than a week so far, so we'll see what happens, and we'll get an update on what the circumstances are when we get to Gatesville.
They just told you it's more than less than a week.
Counsel to get the necessary paperwork on file if you wish, and because remember, the state doesn't represent you, mom, or the kids. The state represents the interests of the state. I've gone ahead and given the children a lawyer. I need your permission. Do you have Mr. West's contact information?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. Does the state have Mr. West's contact information?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. West, do we have your permission to give the contact information to the lawyer that I appointed to represent the kids in this matter?
Yes, sir.
All right, then. So a lady named Allison Cusack may be in contact with you, sir. And again, right now I'm doing Allison, but this is such short notice. Well, hopefully she can be there on the 20th. It's almost a month out. So if it's not her, it will be someone else. But for right now, she's going to be in contact. She should be in contact with you, and she's going to represent the kids going forward and to figure it out. I'm not, again, of course, not crazy about taking kids out of Hamilton ISD and going to Austin ISD, but these are the circumstances I got to deal with, so we're going to deal with them. And you're actually in Austin, Texas proper, sir?
Yes.
Okay, then. Which school you know what school the children are going to be going to?
I'm not real sure what the schools are over here in Austin.
Yes, sir. All right. Well, find out.
My brother already said he would help me to get them enrolled in school.
All right, then. All right, then, everybody. I'll see everybody on the 20th, and we got sir. The next hearing is going to be at the courtroom that we use in Gatesville. So it's going to be a live hearing. So you'll have to appear at the live courtroom in Gatesville. The reset order will have the address in it. All right.
All right.
All right, then. I'll see everybody on that date. And if mom's still in jail, we'll have her brought over and we'll see what's going on. Thank you, everybody, very much. And we're off the record.
Okay, they off the record, so they ain't none left. I would love to be able to see the body cam footage of him going to pick up them kids. I would love to see the body cam footage to that. Because that man ain't got no rights to the kids.
Yep.
Alright, so this next one is selfish. We love these. Selfish and entitled mother has tantrum in front of judge, claiming the gal isn't doing her job. Could be interesting.
This is gonna be fun.
I mean, we've seen some gals that black.
Rules. Disney Illy Forever, inspired by Minnie Mouse. What's your
I am
style?
curious to see which
Dance
gal
is
it is,
more than
though.
just using your body.
Right.
So much of dance is in your expressions.
I don't know if this is a
Squinting has
Washington
likely
case. If
contributed
it's
to my
Washington,
crow's
then we
Friends
know
say
that we
I
may
make-
know who the gal is. But about blah, 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 blah. We're about to find out.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
she's not
legal
doing her job.
stuff.
Welcome to Looking at Legal Stuff. Today we have 7 hearings in a case with a couple who are in court over finalizing the details of their parenting plan, but they can't seem to stop bickering and making all sorts of accusations against one another over things like who picks up their child from daycare, whether mom took grandma off the pickup list, accusations of drug use and relapse, and whether dad called CPS on mom over concerns about mom's ex-boyfriends, just to name a few. Mom keeps interrupting others and making outbursts during the hearings, and she has a tantrum in front of the judge and makes accusations against the GAL, claiming she's taking too long and isn't doing her job properly, despite the fact that the GAL has over 700 pages of CPS records to sift through.
Oh my God.
What does the judge think of Mom's behavior? Let's find out.
Thank you. Thank you.
Your Honor, this is
Aw,
Lacey
Tim.
Harlan. I was curious if we could possibly do Harlan and Wade. I need to get to work if that was possible.
Okay, let's go ahead and take that case, and then we'll go to Estrada after that.
Thank you.
Hearing number 1.
Right, I think.
Okay, so it's only been 3 months since the start of their case, and there's only been 4 prior hearings.
Okay.
Okay, so the gal is Beth Fellows. We've seen her before. But she's not one that stands out to me. I think she was added to a case that we were watching, like, late on.
Right.
So we didn't really get to see, I think, a whole lot of her. Actually, I think it was a case that there wasn't maybe enough. You know what? She was the one that was in that case where I think this was her. She's the one where the stepdad was trying to have custody of the lady's
Yes.
son. And he eventually at the end gave up. And I think that's the case that she was on. Because I just know that it was something that she didn't have a whole lot of input. or it was like minimal input.
Yeah.
We've seen some gals that have had to like, hey, this person's not doing what they're supposed to do type of situation.
Right.
And I'm assuming this is the dad. So how is this going to turn out? This is going to be interesting.
Fellows is here and Mr. Wade is here. Let me just pull that up on my computer.
Oh,
Ms. Harlan was asked to do a Wade is here. Wade is here.
I missed this because it came up right after the other one. I can't really recall anything about this case except that there was some bickering between the parents. The fact that she just said to the judge, hey, can you call this case because I have to go to work? I mean, if that ain't a foreshadowing of what we're about to see.
Yeah.
Let me just pull that up on my computer. Right, Ms. Harlan was asked to do a hair follicle test, which she did, and Ms. Fellows filed that with the
this
court.
Judge is a slow mover.
Noted it was positive for marijuana.
Like the one with the bow tie.
And also positive for whatever substance it is at the end of the list. I was interested in Ms. Fellows in your take on that test and how you view it, given the issues of the parties.
Yes, Your Honor. This was actually a 12-panel UA. It was requested because the hair follicle test that she did prior did not reflect the Suboxone that she had reported that she was on. So that's why that was ordered. So that is what is listed at the end, is basically the Suboxone.
Okay.
So in my mind, this is exactly what I figured it would show. So I have no concerns regarding that.
Okay. All right. How I changed the visitation situation a little bit last time we were together. How has that been working out? Let's start with Ms. Harlan.
It's been awesome. I really appreciate it very much.
Okay, I've got Mr. Wade shaking his head. So, Mr. Wade, what's your view of how it's been working out?
You had me set it up to where, and I think there was some confusion because she has him now more than me, but let's get started with the daycare situation. She was just supposed, you had me set it up to where she can drop him off and pick him up Thursday and Friday. I talked to Beth, and my son had hand, foot, and mouth disease, and so he couldn't go there when she had him. So there's an issue with her son that, he's cousin and all that stuff, and it's just a serious issue that needs to be addressed. And she got him more days, but she took my mom off of the pickup and drop off.
No, I have not. I can't touch any of that.
Let Mr. Wade finish.
Sorry.
And then outside of the place, she was screaming and cussing at my mom, telling her to go do drugs with your son, flipping her off, driving crazy out of there. Really not a good thing to be doing at the daycare. The daycare people were standing right there and watched it all. And she did try to take my mom off the pickup list.
No.
And this is at core?
Yes.
Okay.
No,
and
I didn't.
Also, before she had him Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and she dropped him off Monday morning with my mom. And so I had him the rest of the days. You gave her an extra day last time, and so now I have him 3 days, and I work, so I get him just a couple hours. And I filed this so, he was safe. She is not taking him to daycare Friday. She told my mom she was going to take the day off. She was at work. Recommended that maybe she have my mom watch him, and she had her friends watching him when CPS showed up at her house. And JJ was there too.
JJ was at school.
Just a minute. We're not going to respond like this.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Mr. Wade will finish, and then I'll let you respond.
She did something.
Okay, maybe JJ wasn't there, but the CPS lady thought that he was. But other than that, I would just like it to go back to the
Friday
previous,
through Monday morning.
Yes, that would be better, so she doesn't have any access to the daycare and she can't mess that up. This is something that I set up, and it's just been a mess since this has happened. And yesterday, her friend and her were video recording me leaving Safeway. There's a protection order.
Are you looking for a well-paying side hustle as a notary? Notaries are paid on the spot and they create their own hours every
Yeah,
single
but you gotta take the test, damn it. Sorry.
God.
Wow.
Your Honor, may I speak? My friend saw him at Safeway yesterday. I was not with her at all. I ended up seeing him a little bit later because I was taking Caitlin to go I dropped her off to go pick up her friend at Silver Star because her friend had been drinking. And that was while I was on my lunch break. She was with a girl named Bree that works at Safeway. My friend Caitlin was, and was picking up Bree from work and taking her home. And so they did see him. But that was it. Nobody was recording him. And I have never not taken him to daycare, other than when I wasn't supposed to, because he had, so last Sunday, whatever, the Sunday before, whatever, he woke up with the hand, foot, and mouth, or puked Sunday early morning. And then so the next Monday, I called Lori, his mom, and told her that he was sick. So we met at Safeway at Ocean Beach, and I dropped him off with her. And then they had him. And then Thursday, I picked him up from Lori. And I have not tried to take her off of anything. I would never do that. I don't even know where that's coming up from. All I have, he signed papers for me to be able to pick him up and drop him off, and that was it. And it's just, this is getting ridiculous. He called CPS saying that someone's living at, that my child JJ's son or dad, Jamie, that he's named after, was living at my house, selling drugs out of my house and things like that, and which is not true at all. I've had 3 CPS workers contact me, and it's just ridiculous. He came back dirty for drugs, admitted that he was doing fentanyl and meth. His own mother is in treatment now too because she was doing drugs as well. Or supposed to be. That's what Miss Fellows just told me, that she was going to be getting into treatment too. So I think that things should stay the way they are. He has a nice big home. He's with me. And everything has been great and fine. I pick him up Thursday from daycare. I drop him off Friday morning. And then I drop him off Monday morning. And nothing has been bad. I was 15 minutes late one morning to drop him off to daycare. And the only reason that is because kids take a little longer, to get out. He didn't want to go to daycare. Now he's been happy every time that he goes in. And there's actually been a few days when Cody has not went to work and to drop him off just to Lori and stuff at the daycare, or Cody didn't go to work, so he didn't go to daycare, and I had to pick him up from her outside of the daycare. And it is court ordered that he goes to daycare, and he was not sick at that time or anything like that. Beth Fellows told me that it is court ordered for him to be at daycare, and that whether it be me or you, we are not supposed to take time off. We are not supposed to do anything to be able to do that. So
does he go to daycare on Fridays?
Yes, he goes to daycare on Fridays. I work. I have $2,000 in bills. I pay $1,600 a month for rent, and I pay water, sewer, garbage, everything like that too, and my cell phone. I have to work. I have bills to pay.
All right,
my son goes to school, everything, it's like everything's been fine. He's just trying to, I feel like he's mad. Sorry.
Just a minute. I want to hear from Ms. Fellows.
Yes, Your Honor. As you can tell, there's a lot of adversarial issues between these parties. It's really hard at this point to figure out what's up and what's down. So I do know that the father has called CPS. There were 3 CPS workers that went out to the house, to the mother's house. I did make contact with the one that actually saw Cashton, the middle one, in his matter.
Let me stop. I'm getting some feedback from Ms. Harlan. I'm going to mute you for the moment, and then you'll need to unmute yourself when you speak again. All right, thank you. Go ahead.
So I did talk to that CPS worker yesterday late afternoon, and she said that there were no concerns in the home. The home was clean. There was definitely a good bond and relationship between mother and son, Cashton. She saw JJ, the older son, as well. There was a little bit of concern regarding JJ, mainly because he's very, very angry, and he has issues because he was actually taken out of the mom's home. This is past history, but he just has a lot of fears of CPS coming into the home because of him being taken out of the mom's home when he was much younger. So that in and of itself makes it's understandable. But in essence, the CPS worker, Heather, didn't have any concerns about the mom's home, cleanliness, the bond. She said that Cashton was happy, healthy, no marks on him, no bruises on him, no blisters or anything else, because she knew about the hand, foot, mouth. She's been around it before, so she knows what it looks like. Said that there were no marks on him or anything else, so there wasn't any of those concerns. I am concerned about the issues between the parties and this back and forth stuff. I did try to I did let them know is that the court did order that Cashton is to be in daycare. They're not to be taking time off to be able to spend time with him outside of the time that they're already ordered to have. It's important that Cashton have that interaction in daycare, and it just kind of sets up parameters and a routine for him and for these parents. At this time, you did make the changes to add time to mom. I had not recommended that, but the court felt that that was the direction they wanted to go. Because there's so much going on, I have no recommendations to make at this time other than to maintain status quo. And just the hope is that these parties will kind of let things quiet down and start this routine and things like that, so then I can work on my investigation. There's just so much back and forth stuff going on that it makes it extremely chaotic to try to figure out what's going on. They're keeping in contact with me, the parents are, but they're just pointing fingers and just this, that.
Open a whole new world of fascinating places and people for just $39.
And the other thing, and
it
makes me worried.
It sounds like these parents are spending all their time accusing the other and not doing what they need to assist in preparing the gal's report.
About any future interactions between these parents, but I will hope that things will quiet down a little bit. And regarding the grandmother, Cody's mother, the paternal grandmother, I am aware that she has engaged in some kind of support services through Core Health. I am not certain about whether or not she's in actual treatment. So just wanted to clarify that. She is just getting some support services through Core Health because she is an important part of the father's support system as well as Cashton's support system. So that's the information I have regarding that.
First of all, I think having the pickup and drop off at Core from daycare is something that is working. I'd like to continue. Second of all, I wanted to give Ms. Harlan more time with the child, but I'm not sure I wanted to move it to a position where she had clearly a lot of more time than the father. And that, I think that's what I did. And I think I need to make a shift on that. Okay. So
Your Honor, please, I mean, he just came back dirty for fentanyl and meth, I mean, and his mom uses. It's just, that, I don't feel like that's fair. When I'm clean, I'm doing everything I'm supposed to. Like, I feel like I'm getting punished for him doing what's wrong.
you're not being punished. I'm
But
trying
I
to.
am though. Now now I'm losing time that I'm,
All weekend long. You don't work on the weekends, Lacey.
Miss
Why can't-
Harlan,
You've been worse than him with the bickering and the interruptions. This behavior is not going to help you.
your combative
No, it
nature
is not.
today
I'm sorry.
is
I'm
causing me a lot of concern.
I'm just upset.
And that is causing the guardian ad litem concern, and it's not going to serve you well in this proceeding. All right?
I'm sorry. He just keeps pointing fingers at me and just keeps trying to do and all I want to do is get along. I don't want to have to fight like this. I don't want things to be, I just want us to be able to be parents. That's all I want. Like, honestly, Your Honor, really, that's all I want.
Then you'll understand why I want to make things more equal. Okay? That's what I'm about to do. All right. So, where things are at now is Ms. Harlan has the child from Thursday after daycare until Monday morning. I'm going to change that so the first, third, and fifth weekends, if there's a fifth weekend, and that's based on Fridays, she'll have the child from Friday to Monday. And on the second and fourth weekend, she'll have the child from Thursday to Monday. So I'm building another day, 3 more days a month in for the father, which I think is going to equalize things a little bit better.
So then every other Thursday, he'll have him, is that what that is?
If it goes every other week, then every other week you have Thursday to Monday, every other week you have Friday to Monday.
If you're gonna do that, my days off for the weekends also, and so I'm only having him during the week, and that's when I work. So can I maybe get him on a weekend too?
That, I understand that's a concern that you don't have any weekends.
None.
And
I haven't since this whole
Can I say something? If you look at his parenting plan, when he put it in, he asked for me to have weekends. That's what he asked for in the very beginning.
That was for the safety of my son, and now that they switched it around.
And that's when my son is there even more that you're worried about. So I'm sorry,
Again, this combative nature by both of you really isn't going to help us. I'm going to keep the schedule as it is. I want Mr. Wade to know, I recognize he's not getting any weekends, and that's going to have to be rectified at some point. I want Ms. Fellows to finish her work in making recommendations, and then we may switch this whole visitation issue around in order to provide weekends to Mr. Wade. Ms. Fellows, how long do you think it'll take you to wrap up your work in this case?
Well, I would say
Introducing the only prescription hair regrowth gummy on the market, the Minoxidil Plus Biotin Gummy by Hers. Formulated by dermatologists, this
Here's my thing that's kind of bothering me a little bit with this. This judge always has a smirk on his face. And it just kind of seems like he's getting some like sick pleasure out of what's coming out of his mouth.
I'm going to say quite the opposite. I think that it's, forgive me, but an elderly thing. And the reason I say that is because I find that most people that are older tend to have this how do I want to put this afterthought in their head with ridiculousness, and they smirk not because it's funny, because they just think it's ridiculous.
I mean, it may be ridiculous, but my thing is, like, it's is not about necessarily him thinking it's ridiculous, because it is ridiculous. But he just has a very like nonchalant cavalier like type of like way about him that and it always because we watched a lot of him in that last time, and it seemed like, you know, he wasn't quick to make decisions or didn't see the necessity to make a decision. He liked to put things off.
Right.
And I feel like the things that he was putting off were things of importance.
Yeah.
You know, things that you want some resolution to more now than later.
Right.
Like if the father's expressing that he's been not inconvenienced, but you know, has less time with his kids now, based on the way that they set up this parenting arrangement. And I appreciate, I guess, that the judge is trying to change it, but how did he lose all his how did he lose weekends?
Right.
I don't understand. And then she goes, "Oh, well, he put the weekends in his parenting plan." Yeah, that was when you were only going to see the kid on a Saturday and Sunday.
True.
But now they're tracking it to Thursday and Friday and returning on a Monday. Like, it is, and he works too. So she's being able to work all week and have her kids all weekend, and all he's getting is to see his kids after he gets out of work. So he's getting a significantly less amount of time with his children.
Yeah.
60 days, to be honest with you, because it's really just so important for me to get a feel for this working. And I haven't been able to peel back some of the layers, the concerns that Dad has about Mom. I haven't been able to peel back some of the layers about what Mom has concerned about Dad and things like that, just because there's been so much of this back and forth stuff. And I have requested CPS records. So they're out, and I did that when I first got the case. And so they're out. I'm not sure, but I did get information that they would be getting back to me, but I don't think it's until maybe March.
Okay.
I had asked for them too at the beginning, and they said something about 90 days, so it should be around like March or April, something like that too. So
I'm going to try to push this a little bit. I'd like to set the next review hearing for March 30th. Ms. Harlan, I want you to expect that if I redo the parenting plan at that point, I'm going to give some weekends to Mr. Wade. So I don't, I just want you to understand that starting right now. Okay? Okay.
yes, and like I said, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to be combative, and I'm not trying to, argue. It's just, this is my life.
What would be really helpful for the next few weeks is
you work on your impulse control.
To be cooperative with Ms. Fellows in order to get her the information she needs.
I've been asking her to come see my house and to talk to, that's what I want, so.
All right, so I'll make that change in the parenting plan. There should be a copy of it available by tomorrow if you want to see what the order is.
Does it change today? Because today's Thursday, and normally I'd get him today. So does that change today, or?
Let's start next week, whatever week that is. So we'll have you go ahead and pick them up today.
Okay.
Next week we'll go to the plan that I'm putting together.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Is there any way I can ask for like a mediator to, talk between us, so it's not just my mom? Like, I have someone willing to do it besides my mom.
We barely even talk. Like, honestly, we just talk. Like, if we're
My son's been sick Our son has been sick every time he's came back from there, and
He goes to daycare.
they're sick, so we have to figure this stuff out. And my mom is not really enjoying doing it. Lacey is cussing her out at daycare and making a shit show, and it's not okay.
She told me to be a mom and stuff. She was talking crap to me. I did tell her to go do drug, but Your Honor, I did not do anything to get his mom off of anything like that. Me and his mom have gotten along amazing. Like me and her were closer than him and her. Like honestly. So
Let's, if there are issues like that, I encourage you to direct those to Ms. Fellows and let us know about them. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
All right. Thank you, Estrada. And
Have a nice
Lindsay
day.
Miranda.
Cody Wade, Mr. Wade, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
All right, welcome. And then we also should have Lacey Harlan. Ms. Harlan, can you hear me?
Yes.
Great, welcome to you also.
She
Ms.
dyed her
Fellows
hair.
Joins us, welcome to Ms. Fellows.
Yes.
And I believe we're here on, let's see, let me just get my notes for a second. For a guardian ad litem report review, and it looks like the appointment could not happen, well, happened about December. And I didn't see any updates at this point. So I'll just check in with the parties to see what your expectations are and any status updates that you could provide. So maybe Ms. Fellows, I could hear from you first.
Your Honor, if I may, we were here in court last, look on, it looks like 2/19 with Commissioner Nelson, and he made some changes to the time that each parent had. His idea was to have a review. It was originally scheduled last week, but I had asked for it to be sent over to this week. But he was looking to have, because how he had ordered it was that the mom was to have basically all the weekends, and the dad really wanted to have some weekends. So he was looking at changing things up at this review hearing. I have had quite a bit of contact with both parents, and my recommendation, and both sides know this, I emailed them yesterday. So my recommendation is to change things to a week on, week off. And then have 2 video visits per week and have those scheduled like on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 7 p.m. There not be any romantic interests or anybody introduced to Cashton unless it's been 6 months of a committed relationship. That there be no contact between James Doherty Sr., who is the mother's ex. No alone time with JJ, who is mother's older son. So Cashton should not be left alone with JJ.
Oh my God.
And that the exchanges happen on Friday after either party gets off work.
That's not good.
That is crazy, but the dad did say something about the molest, so maybe, wow. Like, wow. Your kid can't be left alone with its sibling? Why is that kid in the house still then? Because you don't know what happens at night when you're asleep. Oh my God. Ugh.
At the daycare.
That's just It's your look, your rules. Disney Illy Forever, inspired by Stitch. What's your dream style?
That is a very uncomfortable
This pisses
situation.
me off. They strip table salt down to 2 minerals, call it healthy, and then wonder why.
Okay. All right, thank you, Ms. Fellows. Ms. Harlan, do you have a question?
I do regarding the that's fine scheduling. I do have a question about daycare situation. Right now he's going to Core Health where Cody's getting his services, his outpatient or whatever at, and they don't open till 9 a.m. And we were just talking about, I had found, I was actually supposed to go pick up a registration form for him for We Care Daycare, and he's on a couple different lists as well. But then because of Cody's services, I guess he cannot be switched somewhere else. And I go to work it was at 9, and now I've been pretty much working like full time. So I'm there at like 7:30 in the morning till about 3:30. And it's just not accommodating at all for me. And I don't know if it's actually true that he can't go to any other daycare, but I'm approved through through the tribal for daycare to be paid for. I have a $12 copay. I said I'd even pay for it. And I just really would like it to be able to do something like that, be able to get him into a daycare or find out, because if we're going to do week on, week off, that's really going to interrupt my job schedule as well. And I have over $2,000 in bills that I pay every month. So we were talking to Miss Fellows and everything was fine. And then all of a sudden, supposedly it's interrupting Cody's services. But if he wouldn't have used or anything, gotten in trouble for using, he wouldn't even be in these services or need them. So I just feel like I'm being kind of punished in a way, like, because I feel like it just keeps being all about him and everything that he needs.
If I could come now.
Okay, let me just double check, Mr. Wade, make sure, Ms. Harlan, anything else you wanted to share?
I mean, there's a few other things that I'm not happy about, but that's my main concern at this moment, is being able to get him into a childcare.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Wade?
Okay, so the services have nothing to do with me. It's for Cashton and his mental health and his counseling and stuff like that. I already have free daycare set up I have him on the list at WeCare, and I have him on the list at the daycare me and Beth talked about. It's on Ocean Beach Highway. It's a church, Family Faith, something like that. But he's been on the list since the day after I talked to Beth. The only thing that would switch is his doctors. And she's trying to get the extra money for him every month, but it would really mess things up for my housing right now. And also, about the week on, week off, nothing's been changed with her older son. That's why I filed the parenting plan. He has passed with doing not okay stuff, and some alarming stuff happened to where I filed the parenting plan. Nothing's changed. He's not getting any help. He's still the same person. She put him in counseling, I guess, but it's not the right kind of counseling. And that's a scary situation, sending him back there already. And the judge already said that he's not to be left alone with JJ already. And she's already been doing that. I sent pictures to Beth, her at a tea party with her friends on the weekend. I seen her at the methadone clinic with Jamie at 6 o'clock in the morning or whatever it was. And so she's not following by that already. She's leaving him with her friends. And I'm sure she's not telling her parents or anybody that she's having watching him that they cannot be left alone together. And it's just a scary situation, throwing him back in there for a week at a time.
There's different kinds of counseling?
Right.
In
Thank you, Mr.
situations like this?
So here's my initial impressions. So in preparing for today's case, I reviewed the minutes from the last hearing, reviewed a few orders back, and I have a very superficial understanding and exposure to the case. I'm hearing things that I've never heard before. I've heard things about daycare. I've heard about week on, week off. I've heard about the prior order, which I was familiar with, the bench order from February. I've heard about James Doherty Sr. for the first time today. I've heard about JJ for the first time today. So all of this information is, it's all very important, and it all pertains to the well-being of a small child. So I think that's a indirect way of me saying that it sounds like you all are very involved in the case and have a good grasp of the facts and what's happening. Ms. Fellows has made a recommendation. Each of you have responded verbally with kind of those initial off-the-cuff concerns. What I've found is that when I and others are forced to put things down in writing, the most salient issues tend to bubble up to the surface, and they tend to receive the most information. And it's written in a more of a dispassionate setting, and it allows for a more reasonable, rational approach. So I'm going to decline to make any changes today. I don't feel like I'm in a position to make any decision related to the proposal. Commissioner Nelson, I believe, will be back next week or the following. I think he's going to be in a better position to make a determination. I don't think there's any harm in continuing the existing plan that was set forth in the February 10th order. And it's certainly, there may be some concerns about setting it over, but I don't feel comfortable making a decision based on the exceptionally limited information that I have. So I hope that the parties understand that. I apologize that we can't move forward in some manner today, but I just don't think it's appropriate for me to make a decision based on the vacuum of information that I have.
This is ridiculous. Does the son, does the child need to be endangered further?
See if I can see Commissioner Nelson's schedule in the next little bit when he's going to be back. So bear with me just one moment.
This judge doesn't know enough about the case. So he's like, nah, I'm not doing that.
And I'm assuming the guardian ad litem is having to go through these things too. But if there's record of this child needing help and doing inappropriate things, that's in a danger to the younger child.
Correct.
What is the hesitation? What if something happens?
Good question.
What if something happens? Like that I would think it's better to be proactive than reactive. Take the child, get the child away from that situation, and then let it fix itself out.
Yeah.
Don't wait until something fucking happens and now the kid is scarred for the rest of their life.
True.
Madam Clerk, apparently on this computer, it's not allowing me to click on shared calendars. Do you have access potentially?
I believe he is out on the 10th.
Through the 10th? That's kind of you. Thank you. So we're currently 6th. He's back next week. Let me just check base with the parties. Any strong objection if we were to set it over 1 week to the 13th of April at 9 a.m.? Either the 13th or the 20th.
20th would work better for me, but I could make it work.
The 20th is fine.
Okay. Ms. Fellows, do you have a preference?
The 20th is fine.
Okay. Seems like there's a consensus there. So we'll set the matter over to April 20th to further review under Commissioner Nelson's watchful eye, the proposed parenting plan adjustment and the concerns related to that. If the parties are interested in submitting a briefing or declarations related to the proposal, you're free to do so. And I think that may be of benefit to Commissioner Nelson. Ms. Harlan, you have a question?
Yeah, I'm actually kind of concerned because I thought we got a guardian ad litem to be able for her to have her talk to people and actually investigate. The only time that I've even had a meeting with her is the very first time. Like, I feel like nothing's being done. I don't feel like anything's being investigated. No one's been talked to. Like, I'm not happy with the whole situation. Nothing was brought up about my son. Me and Cody would still be together. Everything would still be just the way it was. And we'd everything if I wouldn't have broke up with him. Like, there's just a lot of things that I feel like she needs to talk to people. She hasn't even been to his house yet. And like, it's just crazy when he got found doing drugs and everything like that. And he's an outpatient and she still hasn't even been there. Like, and we're supposed to be finishing up stuff. Like, I'm very unhappy over the situation.
You really think about getting...
Okay. Obviously, a parenting plan issues and issues touching upon children is...
God damn it. I'm so sorry.
Happy over the situation.
Ah. You really think getting pissy about the gal taking too long to do her job is a good idea when it's the finger pointing that you two have been doing that has caused the delay.
True.
Okay. Obviously, a parenting plan issues and issues touching upon children is near and dear to the heart.
Also, you keep dragging Dad for some sort of relapse, but we all heard that you take Suboxone at the first hearing. Sublingual film is a prescription medicine used to treat opioid addiction in adults and is part of a complete treatment program that also includes counseling, behavioral therapy. So don't act like you haven't ever used.
Bird.
And there's some realities related to parenting plans and guardian ad litem work that comes to play, and it may not meet everybody's expectations. There's only a certain amount of time in the day, and investigators do their very best and contact those that they've been referred to and share that information with the court. So I'm sorry for the concerns that you have. When you raised your hand, I was anticipating you had a question.
I'm sorry.
Yes, no, it's okay. There may have been a question kind of tangled in there, but I'll turn to Mr. Wade. You raised your hand. Do you have a question? Otherwise, we're setting it over to the 20th because we're not going to take any action today.
Okay.
No, I don't have any question. I'm just letting you know that Miss Fellows got the CPS reports back or whatever, and it's like 700 pages, so I don't expect her to get it done. That's why I asked for the 20th to give her some more time and to give us some more time.
700 pages? I'm sure she appreciates that one of you is being reasonable.
I have some stuff that I need to submit to the courts. It's not a question, but just saying that she has her hands full completely, and she's definitely doing her job.
No, she's not, but.
Ms. Harlan?
Wow, do you ever seem entitled?
I said, no, I don't feel like she has it all. But.
Oh, I heard you. I heard you. I heard you.
Read the room, lady.
Some
Pretty sure he
declarations
thinks you're
and
entitled
share
and
your
unreasonable
your
too.
vantage point based on facts and information, not necessarily defamation. Thank you.
Okay.
That'll end today.
Defamation, strong words from Judge Evans. Do you know how hard you have to try to upset the bow tie? He wasn't having the disrespect for the gal's job.
Sharon.
Thank you.
The Ring 4, November 22nd. Watch only on DAZN.
They said that since I worked full time, I wouldn't be able to go to school. But with WGU, I was able to do my classes on my own.
And I have both here. And Ms. Fellows, you're on that case.
Yeah.
3.
So we're here to check in on visitation. There's been some concerns raised about Ms. Harlan being around somebody who uses drugs. And so I want to give everybody a chance to discuss that. And I have some, I've also expressed a concern at the last hearing that Mr. Wade was not getting any weekend time with the child, and I wanted to try to rectify that if I could. I think I want to hear from Ms. Fellows first, and then Mr. Wade, and then I'll end with Ms. Harlan.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, there's been a lot of things that have happened since we were in court last, and I am exceptionally happy to report that things have gotten better, and that I am actually making some very significant recommendations. Both parents know about it. They've kind of wrapped their mind around it. So what I'm going to recommend is going to a week on, week off rotating schedule. That way it will give each parent weekend time and during the week time. I'm also recommending that there be 2 video visits. And Your Honor has in a prior case been very specific about those video visits, so there's no issues. So I'm recommending or suggesting that they be Tuesday and Thursday at 7 p.m. That there be no romantic significant others introduced to Cashton unless they've been in a committed relationship for 6 months. That the mother not allow James Doherty Sr. to be around Cashton at any time. That is a prior significant other of the mother, and that is a person who is actively using drugs right now. And so that's based on that recommendation. That the mother not leave Cashton alone with her older son, JJ, at this point in time.
Oh, wow. So there's 2
people. 619 pages of CPS records that I need to review. There's issues or has been issues regarding her son, JJ, but I'm not sure exactly what all of those are. So that's why I'm just making that recommendation for this point in time. And then my recommendation is also that the exchanges be on Fridays at the daycare. So those are significant changes that both parents have talked about and agreed on to lift or dismiss their respective restraining orders against the other. I believe that they have court hearings, I think, next week. But mom actually talked to me or emailed me about it. I talked with both of them actually on the phone as well, and they have both agree they want to be able to communicate with each other instead of having to use a third party. I have suggested using a communication app like Our Family Wizard or Talking Parents or something like that. Both of them seem like they would be agreeable to that as well. But what I would definitely like to report to the court is that both parents have, with me, talked about wanting to work together with the other parent. They want to be able to learn how to co-parent. That's a significant change with these parents, and I'm thrilled. I really want to see how well this works out. So I would like to have this recommendation put into place for like maybe about 60 days, and then be able to come back to court and hopefully be able to finalize.
All right, thank you. Mr. Wade, any comment?
No, yeah, actually, I don't have any objections to any of it, but the 2 video visits a week, I was kind of, I'm not objecting to more than that. Like if I wanted to call my son while he's with her, if she wanted to call me or her son or our son while he's with me or video visit, I wouldn't have a problem with that. Just the 2 is kind of, I feel like I would like to tell him good night and stuff, and if that would be okay. But other than that, I'm good with everything.
You want to be able to contact him more than twice a week? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not going to be blowing up her phone or anything like that, but maybe, I'm sure, I don't know if she would be agreeing to it, but if not, then I'm okay with it. But
all right, thank you. Ms. Harlan?
I'm in agreement with all of that, and I agree with him as well. I mean, because a week apart from our son, we're both very close with him and always have been, and it would definitely be nice to be able to talk to him and say goodnight and things like that. I don't want to fight with him. We're trying to get past this, obviously, and it makes me really happy.
It's really great to see the
do we
progress
have
between
to
them,
use,
and I hope it continues. We are still at each other's throats only 14 days ago, but I'm hopeful.
Well, I mean,
True.
There's still 26 more minutes to go, right?
the app like that, or could we possibly use like Messenger or just be able to call each other? I mean, because it's just a lot having the courts involved with everything, and just want to get back to more of like a normal type situation.
Yep.
So using the app, we find is important because it will keep a permanent record of that communication. And I think at least for the next 60 days, I would like that. And I see you're on, I'm going to be the judicial officer on Monday, where you're asking for a termination of the protection order. And that will probably be a condition of terminating it, is that you use the Our Family Wizard app, if that's the one that you choose to use. Now, if things are going great at the end of 60 days and we enter into a permanent arrangement, then we might be able to step back from that. But I think the next 60 days, I would recommend that. Mr. Wade?
Yeah, I was kind of against the app also, just because it costs $100, and I'm trying to get the courts out of it. I'm not trying to fight with her either. I'm just trying to get my life normal. I have so many appointments and so many everything, and then having to remember to do the app thing, and I don't want to get in trouble for trying to call him was, I don't know. I would rather not be the app too, if possible, and see how that goes. And if it doesn't go good, then we can go to that. I tried to talk to Beth about that also, but the restraining order thing is kind of, I don't want to have to communicate through that, if possible. I tried to talk to Beth and let her know that too, but yeah.
Ms. Fellows, what's your thought after hearing this conversation?
I think that there's maybe some misconception about what this communication app is about. And I've tried to explain it to both of them. It's just that it's one platform to be able to communicate. Instead of doing texting and email and messaging, you know, those are all different platforms. Like Your Honor said, it's one place to have communication. And that's all that that's about. It's not that they can't phone call each other, but it's also a way to document things, you know, about doctor's appointments or, you know, things like that. It's not where the courts are involved or anything. Our family wizard, I did let them know that there is a way for them to give me access for while I'm in the case. That way I can kind of monitor what they're doing. But other than that, it's a one place for the communication. So I do think that that would be a really good thing to do. And between these two parents, there's been a lot of back and forth. If the court, I'm sure, remembers the court hearings where things have just been strewn about and accusations made and things like that. And so really trying to keep this forward motion, keep them on an even keel as we move forward with like doing this week on, week off. Makes sense. And I think once they see the app and see the benefits to that, I think then they'll be more understanding about it. But at least for these next 60 days, I do think it's important.
That's just us. It's your look, your rules. Disney Illy Forever, inspired by Minnie Mouse. What's your dream style?
Need better sleep? We can help. Upgrade now to a queen mattress and adjustable base for just $499.99. Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy.
Oh.
Is there a time where is it Cashton is out of daycare?
Yeah.
What time? I'm just for the Friday transfer. What time would that be?
He's only allowed to be there for 4 or 5 hours. It's just a different daycare situation. We're trying to get that changed, and so I'm trying to get the protection order off too, so we can communicate about that also. But it's usually 2:30 or 3 o'clock.
Okay.
And if I could say something else, I don't have a problem with the parenting app. It's just I heard you say something about the restraining order. I want it to be able to, if she needs to have my mother or me watch him while she has to go do something, or if I need to have her help me with something, you know, later down the road, I want that to be able to be okay without getting in trouble and having to go to jail or something like that. I don't mind the app. I just, you know, if there needs to be other kind of communication or contact, I don't want that to be an issue.
Okay, I understand that.
You don't want to get in
I
trouble
know
because
that
you didn't
I have a
follow
hard
the
time doing it
rules.
by myself, and I'm sure she does too. And I don't know. I just feel like it would be easier if we could. If she needed help, she could drop him off at my mother's house, or when I get a place, or whatever. You know, I just don't want it to be a thing where we're going to get in trouble for swapping kids somewhere else besides daycare if need be, or helping each other out if need be. I don't know.
I don't see that as an issue.
Yeah, until they get in
all
a
I was saying
fight
about the protection
and then
order
somebody
was
has a complaint, right?
letting it go. I wanted, I guess, most of the communication.
And you
to
know
go
it's
through a
going to
parenting
happen.
app, so that there'd be a record of it that could be looked at if we needed to.
Some people just can't get along.
So first of all, as I do whenever I can, I want to commend everybody here for working together. Everybody had to get through a number of issues, and I'm really glad we worked up to this particular recommendation. And it's always better for your children if you're getting along.
It's sad when you have to reward people for
Ms.
behaving
Fellows,
like
I
adults.
appreciate your work in this and working with both parties to
Yeah.
get to this agreement. So it will be the order of the court that there be a week on, week off, beginning with Friday at or before 3 p.m. from the daycare.
Actually, something
until the
could
next Friday
change
at or before
because she
3
still has to
p.m.
go through CPS.
The parent
Yeah.
receiving the child will be the one picking up at the daycare for the next week. During that week, the parent who does not have the child will have at least 2 video visits on Tuesday and Thursday at 7 p.m. But it sounds like both parents are agreeable to any other additional video visits or telephone calls if they would like. So I'm not going to get in the way of that.
Thank you.
You're to not introduce any other significant others to the child until the relationship's gone on for 6 months. James Doherty Sr. is not to be around the child at any time.
I'm agreed on that as well.
Okay. The child is not to be left alone with your older son, JJ.
I don't know how that's
I would take
possible.
all of this into account on Monday when you're asking me to lift the restraining order, and it's likely that I will.
Thank you.
All right.
I did have one question. So when would the week on, week off start? Because today I pick up Cashton and have him till Monday usually, so.
Can we have today be the beginning of Ms. Harlan's week, and then next Friday, Mr. Wade, you would pick up Cashton?
Yes, I agree to that. So he'll start today, then go with her, and then come back Friday.
Yeah. So you'll get Thursday, Friday this week, and then starting the next week, it will be Mr. Wade's week.
Okay.
I have a calendar floating here somewhere. I'll just, to be clear about, in terms of Fridays, the 21st through the 28th will be Ms. Harlan's week. The 28th through May 5th will be Mr. Wade's week, and then it will alternate.
Okay.
What about the review in 60 days?
Oh, that's true.
Okay.
I think my chicken is done.
So it's the 20th. We want to go to June. That would be June 22nd
You might want to go get it soon.
at 9 a.m. If there's a need, either of you can note a motion.
I'll wait till the next
before
video.
that time. Hopefully that won't come up, but I just want you to be aware you can do that. Also, Ms. Fellows could put this on the docket should she feel it necessary. But hopefully I don't see you till then, and we have a good discussion on the 22nd. Okay.
Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
This is a wonderful way to end this docket, so thank you and good luck to both.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cody Wade and Lacey Harlan here.
June 22nd, hearing 4.
I completely forgot that there's like 3 more hearings.
Hear them. We were just going to check in. Miss Fellows, you are here. I had ordered a week on, week off schedule, and I set this day to simply check in to see how that was going and make sure it was going. Do you have any update on that?
I do. I emailed both parents on May 8th. I did hear back from the father. The next day, he said things are going absolutely wonderful. He and the mom are communicating really well, and things are going well. I'm surprised that neither one of them are here, as they have appeared at the hearings, but maybe they didn't, maybe they forgot. I don't know.
Okay.
Oops.
Well, that was what the review today was about. I'm not sure I need to set any more reviews on this docket, and you probably need to be discharged.
I haven't been paid in full. Both parents owe a balance. So before I'm discharged, I would like to make sure that I get paid.
You want to set a review also on that? I could set that for July 27th and address those issues.
That would be much appreciated.
Okay, let's do that. We'll set a review on the guardian ad litem fee for July 27th. And if you're not paid by then, we can take some action.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
That's a problem.
All right, thank you.
Next, I have Cody Wade and Lacey Harlan. This is cause number 223-004-8308.
Oh, yay.
Do I have Cody Wade or Lacey Harlan or Miss Fellows?
Uh-oh.
That's a problem.
Okay. In this matter, what I'm going to do is put the This is also a conflict for me, and the parties aren't appearing, so I'm going to give everybody one additional week to see.
I
if we
wish she could have heard the entire case, but being a family law attorney, she has many conflicts.
Yep.
Actually, they said it was a conflict for her, so I'm wondering what the conflict was.
Need more information.
Well, maybe she represented one of them
Maybe.
at some point.
can get everybody before the court. I'm going to set this matter over to August 3rd.
I wonder if she knows that she's developing a fan base.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
This is Beth Fellows, guardian ad litem.
Good morning.
Good morning. If we could take the Wade Harlan matter, it will take all of about 2 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. So this is Cody Wade and Lacey Harlan, cause 223-483-08.
Do they think if they just don't show up, it'll go away?
Fellows is here as the guardian ad litem. I'll see if Cody Wade or Lacey Harlan are here. If you are, please speak up and let us know you're here.
I don't believe that they will be. This was a review of the payment for the GAL fees. I would like to actually apologize to the court, although it was not in front of Your Honor. We were here last week and I was having technical difficulties and could not log on. So it was Commissioner Chelsea Baldwin who set it over to this docket. But this really needs to be stricken because way back, I think in June, when I questioned whether or not the GAL fees were paid, I was mistaken. They were paid in full by both parents. So this matter is done, dealt with.
Great. That does make for a short hearing. So we'll just put that in the court minutes that the fee, GAL fee has been paid, and we'll just strike today's hearing.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
Good. Thanks for that update. I appreciate it.
Wade and Harlan?
I thought there was only 6 hearings.
Yes, Your Honor. This is Beth Fellows, GAL. It does not look like either party is here.
They let you know that they were over it.
Was not served. Have you got any information on this that I need?
No.
What I know of is actually the mother who filed the motion actually wants to have it go away.
Okay.
So I did talk to her. She did say she may not show up and she figured that it would just be defaulted, stricken, whatever.
All right.
Didn't I say that?
Terminate the order, and if and when we have them back, we can go further with it. Ms. Fellows, it would seem probably simplest not to terminate your services at this point, but it sounds like everything can just remain in abeyance for now.
Yes. I have not filed a final report,
good,
but they are doing a week on, week off. Things appear to be going well. I have been wanting to see, since they have now split apart, different households, see how that goes, and then file a report.
All right, thank you. I'll leave any dates to you and the parties then.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, do we need an order terminating even though the
Yes, please.
The hearing with Judge Warning was the last time this case was on the docket. The parents haven't appeared in court again since the August hearing where they decided they were getting along just great now and they no longer wanted the court involvement in their parenting plan. I think they decided to just stop coming to court because they decided they didn't need it. But it is interesting to me that after the hearing in August and before the one in September, there must have been some sort of incident between them because Mom filed a police report under seal and she filed for a show cause motion and a TRO before changing her mind and telling Beth Fellows she just wanted it to go away.
Wow.
It's been nearly a year and a half since the final hearing in this case, and neither of them have tried to return. So I really hope that's because they're truly getting along and parenting well together, and not because they've fallen down the rabbit hole again. It's hard to believe that they were able to put aside their differences so quickly when they'd still been bickering about everything only 2 weeks earlier. But I'm not sure how much they'll need to worry about the court being in their business anyway, because since there were no motions or anything filed for over a year in the case, it appears to have been dismissed for want of prosecution, meaning they'll have to start all over again if one of them decides to pursue this again. See you next time.
Yeah. They probably, the thing is, people make a decision to go a certain route, and then when they realize how intrusive that it becomes, then they don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, the court would not be involved in a parenting plan, visitation, or custody, right?
Right.
If you don't involve them.
Right.
You don't even have to pay child support. The only time that I think you ever really have to pay child support without asking for or without it being asked is if the parent is on public assistance and claims that child as a dependent.
Right.
But if you don't do that, then the state has no reason to take your money.
No.
So, there's ways to go about this without involving other people. And normally, when you have to take shit to court, it's not just a judge involved.
Right.
But there's too many people in your business.
Right.
And it seems that all these people have a lot of dirty laundry. I'm starting to wonder if Washington State, and I hope nobody takes offense to this or tries to come after me about this, but I am starting to wonder if Washington has this down low, unknown about drug addiction problem. Because every single case that we've seen in Washington, I think at this point, there's been a drug allegation or the need for a test.
Huh?
Am I wrong? Every case that we've watched in Washington, there's been some type of drug
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm saying something else. Allegation. So that's concerning. All right. So this next one is dad proves he paid $23,000. Her child support scam crumbles in court. Gotta love those.
See my fit, it's a fit. Yeah, I'm fit. Take a flick. See my fit, it's a fit. It's a fit.
And
When I think of craftsmanship, you think of a lot of brands, but John Varvatos for sure comes up to mind. High quality, right?
A petition for confirmation of a non-agreed child support review order with 2 children.
The state is showing what has been marked as State's Exhibit A.
You know what I noticed too about Texas? They're all about share screening and exhibit.
Yeah.
We never see that with Washington.
No.
I think I just spoke my boyfriend into existence. Because I was just thinking about it. I was just about to tell you that I was quiet for a little bit because we were messaging back and forth. And then he just popped on and messaged me out of nowhere. I wish it was that easy to think about something and then it just happen.
Yeah.
Because then I'd be like, what's the winning lotto numbers?
Financial activity report in this case consisting of 6 pages. The state requests that the court admit Exhibit A into evidence.
Are there any objections with this document being admitted into evidence? Mr. Peralta?
I object, Your Honor. I've never been sent this as a rules of discovery. I've never been sent this information.
Ms. Hill, did you provide a copy to all the parties?
I can provide a copy.
Okay, let's go ahead and make sure that all exhibits are sent to the parties. And Ms. Peralta, did you have an objection with this document?
I've never received a document either, ma'am.
Ms. Hill, are there going to be other documents besides this? Any exhibits?
This is the only state's exhibit. The parties, I believe, may have exhibits.
Okay. Does anybody else have exhibits that they're going to present to the court that they also need to share with the other parties?
I submitted it as per rules of evidence, Your Honor, yesterday.
Okay, but did you provide it to the Attorney General's office?
Yes, Your Honor, both parties.
Okay, Ms. Peralta, you received all of the exhibits from Mr. Peralta?
No, I didn't, ma'am.
Okay,
Your
let's
Honor,
just take about a 10-minute break so everyone can go ahead and pass on exhibits so that we don't waste any time if somebody's offering those exhibits.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so do you need, Mr. Peralta, do you need Ms. Peralta's email?
If it's not the one I have on file.
Okay, if everyone can put in the chat your email that you would like to have these exhibits sent to you.
Judge, the state objects. We have a request for a non-disclosure on file.
Okay,
Now he don't
so
look
are you gonna
violent.
share the information? with
Your
the parties?
Honor, that is my non-disclosure and I have waived my right to submit this information, get that information as
Okay.
needed.
Ms. Peralta, do you have an issue with your email being submitted to receive documents, the other party?
No, my email is fine.
Okay. I guess the state, I mean, the
Go
court will
check
note the
this
state's
chicken.
objection and will overrule. Everybody wants to receive the documents, provide your email. Mr. and Mrs. Peralta, you're
funny
still
how
under oath. Ms.
Things change when people want something.
Yes, the state requests that the court admit State's Exhibit A.
Does anybody have an objection with this document being admitted into evidence?
No objection, Your Honor.
Ms. Peralta?
No, Your Honor.
State say admitted, thank you.
Dang it.
The state calls Ms. Peralta. Ms. Peralta, please state your name for the record.
Nancy Peralta?
Were you present at the child support review proceeding on May 5th, 2025?
Yes, ma'am.
And that agreement provided that Mr. Peralta was to pay current child support in the amount of $262 a month beginning July 1st, 2025, with a deviation being stated because you are receiving an apportionment of Mr. Peralta's VA benefits. Is that correct?
Yes, yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Are you still in agreement with those terms?
Yes, ma'am.
Dairy-free cashews and coconuts.
You know I'm away, I'm sorry.
Not cows.
Before Rippling, running IT was just sad. Now, onboarding is totally automated.
And are you still receiving an apportionment of Mr. Peralta's VA benefits?
As of now, yes. But it will stop November 20 as he provided a false statement to the VA where he has been paying child support payments.
Oops.
So in November, I won't be receiving that apportionment anymore for the children.
And how much are you currently receiving?
$840.
And is that $420 per child?
Yes, ma'am.
And when did you begin receiving that?
I began receiving that, I believe it was in February of 2023 when they granted it. When I filed this was on January 5th of 2023. During our divorce process, I filed for this apportionment because he was providing me with $300 a month due to temporary orders, and I filed this for financial hardship. I had to flee Arizona for, he assaulted me, and I had to come here
Objection,
to
Your Honor.
protest
That's a
with the
relevant case.
with the children.
Hold on one second. There was an objection. What's your objection, Mr. Peralta?
Objection, Your Honor. She's going out of irrelevancy.
What is the relevance?
She said that I was arrested for domestic violence. As of the moment, that's a separate case. It's already been addressed in a different court.
Ms. Peralta, what's the relevance of your statement?
The relevance is, ma'am, that I did file this apportionment on January the 5th of 2023 for financial hardship, and I've been receiving these benefits since then, which they didn't count. I don't believe they should count as child support payments because these benefits are for the children since they are his dependents on his VA claim.
Objection overruled. Ms. Hill?
Has the amount always been $840?
That I've been receiving from the apportionment VA? Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Did you receive a lump sum or a different amount before you began receiving the monthly payments?
No, ma'am. A lump sum? No, ma'am. It's always been the 840, which is 420 per kid.
Okay, and the temporary orders that were granted during the pendency of your divorce, did they require that Mr. Peralta pay $260 per month beginning December the 1st of 2021 for child support?
Yes, ma'am.
And was there an additional child support required in the amount of $625 for the car payment?
That was ruled on our temporary orders, yes, because I had possession of the vehicle. In the end, I was asking for the vehicle that I have now, which he rejected to give me back, which was under my name. And the Explorer that he was paying for during our temporary orders was his vehicle under his name.
Then on July 1st, 2023, in the final decree of divorce, was current child support set at the amount of $1,302 per month?
Yes, ma'am.
And other than the payments that you received from the VA, did you receive any direct payments from Mr. Peralta since 2021 that did not come through the child support disbursement unit?
No, ma'am.
What direct payments did you receive prior to December of 2021 from Mr. Peralta that were not through the state disbursement unit?
I received a couple of payments from him for the $300 that were from the temporary orders because we were supposed to have those payments set by app close. For some reason, app close stopped working, and that's how he would transfer the money to my bank account because of app close not working. But those were not extra payments made by him.
And how much total did you receive through that method?
You know what? I don't have an exact amount. It just happened. I submitted some exhibits of the app close amounts that he would send me, and that's all I have. I don't have no bank statements or anything like that.
How much did the app close? How much does the app close show that you were paid?
Some are 200, some are 100. The reason why was because app close only allowed to be sent 200 a day. So he would deposit the following day another $100, which added up to the 300 that he would send.
And do you have a total dollar figure for those app close payments?
I don't, ma'am. But it happened through the course of our temporary orders, through the final orders. So maybe like a year and a half of $300 payments.
Okay, and you stated that the $840 that you're currently receiving direct payments from the VA benefits will end in November of this year. Is that correct?
That's correct. Because he made a false statement to the VA that he was paying child support.
Do you have any concerns with your safety and well-being if your personal information is placed in the order that the court makes?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
And what are those concerns?
He's been violent with me in the past. On June the 2nd of 2025, we had an incident during our exchange where he slammed his door on me and was pushing me.
And what resulted from that exchange?
My older son left with him and he took him to school the next morning. The reason the altercation started was because my son didn't want to get down from the vehicle, and I was trying to get my son, and that's when he pushed me and slammed the door against me from the vehicle.
And prior to that, when was the last time an incident of family violence occurred?
That was in August 5th of 2021 in Arizona.
And what happened then?
He drove off with me while I was inside the vehicle. So he was arrested for aggravated assault.
Are you requesting that the court make a finding of non-disclosure so that your personal information is not contained in the order?
Yes, ma'am.
Does Mr. Peralta know where you currently live?
Yes, he does.
And do you exchange the children at a neutral location?
At the police station, which I haven't been doing so because of my safety and because of the incident that happened on June the 2nd of 2025. I just kind of stood back, and I have my daughters help me do the exchanges with him.
And do you have any personal knowledge of Mr. Peralta's current earnings?
I know he does get his VA benefits, and I also know he has a business, which I provided you guys with the exhibits, which he's had it since October 11th of 2024. The name is High Rock ITBCS, which he has been withholding information for the past year.
Do you have information as to what type of business that is?
Yes, ma'am. It says character of business, professional, scientific, and technical services. And it's connected with his physical address, with his current physical address, his current wife.
The state passes this witness.
Mr. Peralta, do you have questions of Ms. Peralta?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, ask
Thank
your
you.
first question.
Miss Nancy, you stated that you are no longer present at exchanges because of your safety.
Yes, that's correct, Elijah.
Your Honor, may I introduce this exhibit? We will call this. We'll call this Exhibit B. You don't mind if I share the document now?
Yes, sir. Go ahead and share it.
Apologies, technology could be a little slow.
There it goes.
There are kitchens, and then there's KitchenAid.
The Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's your cool down,
You have arrived.
your surprise for mom, and your weekend escape. It's your
Oh,
Miss
blurry.
Nancy, have you seen this document before?
Oh, yeah, it's a false statement that you provided because according to you, I was
Objection,
harassing
Your
you
Honor. She's not answering the question.
through my son's phone that you provided.
Ms. Peralta, Mr. Peralta is asking you questions and you are required to answer them and just answer the questions being asked.
What is this? Let me see.
Continue, Mr. Peralta.
Miss Nancy, have you seen this document before?
No, I haven't.
Your Honor, I'd like it to be noted that this is an order of protection, provided that Miss Nancy is actually the defendant in this case, and she is the one who is actually the more violent one. It was granted by a judge in Arizona Superior Court. Here is the affidavit of service granted in Texas, and also another affidavit of service and injunction of harassment against Miss Nancy on behalf of my spouse as well.
Are you offering this as one complete document or separate documents?
One complete document, Your Honor.
So
This
we'll
is
name
the
it R1. Are there any objections for R1 to be admitted?
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Peralta, what is your objection?
I think this is irrelevant to the case. I mean, we are not here to submit any documentation of no order of protection. Like I said, I've been a victim of domestic violence by him. But this is just very irrelevant to the case. These
hold on.
papers
But
were never
your objection is relevancy. Okay,
these papers were never served to me, Your Honor.
Mr. Peralta, what is the relevance of these documents?
The relevancy is that she used this as an argument for an order of protection, which is wrong because it sounds like she's committing perjury in court at the moment. She stated to you openly that she is in danger, that she is afraid for her life, that she is against, she's going to be hurt. And
okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Ms. Hill, does the state have any objections to R1 being admitted?
The state would object except to the extent that it is used to consider the non-disclosure, the request for non-disclosure that the state has on file. Any other considerations such as for access or possession or any other matters, the state objects to the document.
Well, I don't think we're going to hear anything about access and possession, are we?
And no, Judge,
No,
just
Your Honor.
making clear that it would be the state's would not object if it's taken into account only for the non-disclosure purposes.
Okay, so with regards to Ms. Peralta's objection, that will be overruled. The court will also note the state's concern regarding the relevance on the order of protection as to the non-disclosure request only. So R1 admitted. Thank you. Continue, Mr. Peralta.
All right. Ms.
Gotta-
Nancy,
gotta say-
you stated that you have not received child support.
I will say that he did a good job there. And I've never seen that before. Where he came to court prepared for whatever she might say. Can't hear you.
I didn't even realize I was muted. I'm sure that he didn't know, like, they know about the non-disclosure part of each other. But I saw the relevance of this because she's not every chance she got, but she kept chiming in there about being like him assaulting her to try to paint him as the aggressor,
Right.
when he's been aggressive too.
Well, that's why I said,
So-
he came prepared.
Yeah.
Even with the docket, I believe it's called a docket or document, saying that another judge said no to that she was the aggressor.
And then you see how she said that the document was she said it was false. She tried to say it was fake or false, but then when she was told to answer the question and she said no, she didn't recognize the document. So you just lied.
Right. It,
Sure, they caught that. But it
oh
looks
yeah,
like we're
they
about to
caught
get
that.
up to the climax of the title of this thing about the 23,000 in child support. Honestly, when you find that people lie about the money that they've received, I think that should be grounds to revoke child support and let them figure the shit out on their own.
Yeah.
And just, hope that that other parent who was lied on, because here's the thing, if a parent is lied on, like in this circumstance, you can see that they have no problem contributing financially to their child.
Right.
So I think a good just punishment would be to stop child support for that parent who lied.
Okay. Here's the other thing. Did he lie to veterans
No,
then?
it doesn't matter if he lied to the veterans or not, because he's clearly given her $23,000 worth of money that she just said that she never received. She said
True.
she mentioned $100, $200. When they asked her for a total, she didn't have a total. So if she don't have a total, then I guess in her mind it didn't happen.
Correct.
Or the amount didn't happen, and she doesn't want. The reason that she's going for child support is because the veterans is gonna stop. Now I don't know why the veterans is stopping, but the fact that she keeps saying that he made false claims, and we already see that she's claiming that this is false when it's in black and white the order was taken out on her for assault
Right.
or violence or whatever. I guess I'm like inclined to not believe everything that comes out this woman's mouth now. So who's to
I have
know
a
like
question
what
on
happened
it.
with VA? We're gonna see.
And I'm gonna put VA benefit lie as a question mark because I don't think she was being credible there.
I just don't understand
Just
what he
based
would
on
lie
this.
about. I don't think they clarified it. What would he lie about that got where the benefits are stopping?
Not that I didn't hear it.
Maybe the benefits with the VA are not a continuous thing. Maybe it's not like child support. I don't know.
Normally, from what I know, which isn't much, so this may be corrected later, and I'm gonna say that for the moment, I believe it's like Social Security. They consider, you
until they're
for a certain
18.
amount of time, and or
Mhm.
disabled, depending.
Let's see. Let's ask, right? Let's ask Google. How long does VA pay child support? That tells me in Virginia. In Virginia, I said VA. Not VA, the state. You know what? And people want to say, AI is the new thing. Not if it doesn't catch on to small verbal cues.
Right.
Now I gotta type out Veterans Affairs just to make sure that we're not misunderstanding here. The VA itself does not pay child support. However, a veteran's disability pay can be used for child support payments, and a court can order that payments be withheld from it. Child support generally ends when a child turns 18 and graduates high school, or turns 19, whichever comes first. Those can vary by state. So, she didn't specify oh, here it is. This is what it is. VA apportionment. In certain situations, such as when a veteran falls behind on payments or the custodial parent has financial hardship, the VA may withhold a portion of the veteran's disability pay and send it directly to the child or parent. So, I'm thinking that that's what happened. he was getting. I'm because they just said here, the VA does not do child support.
Right, which is true.
So, um, but she did also say that she had a hardship. So, um, maybe they were taking money out of his VA disability check, and now that's stopping, maybe it's stopping because whatever he was on disability for is no longer he's no longer disabled. That can happen, especially if if he started his own business, right? Then maybe he doesn't need the VA disability check anymore. There are people who do only use services like that temporarily.
True.
And not try to milk it for whatever it is.
True.
Well, maybe we'll find out here.
Since the beginning of the separation. Now,
A false statement, Elijah. I never stated that I never received child support. I stated that you would give me $300 a month since our separation through temporary orders. So, I mean, I don't know where you're getting that. I didn't state that because I did state that you did provide me with $300 a month.
$23,000 sounds like a little bit more than $300 a month. Let's do the math.
okay.
Any other questions?
23,000 divided by 300
second, please.
is 76 months. So 76 months
You also
divided
stated
by
that the
12
vehicle was being paid for,
is 6 years.
right?
Yeah, that was under your name.
And you also stated that that was also under temporary orders, correct?
I don't have the temporary orders handy with me, so I can't answer to your question.
What?
Your Honor, I would like it to be noted that even though it's considered temporary orders, it is still under the jurisdiction of the Office of Attorney General under Code State 154.
So noted, Ms. Peralta. Anything else?
He must study law or something.
Your Honor, I would like, no more questions for Ms. Nancy.
Okay, Ms. Hill,
The state calls Mr. Peralta.
go ahead.
Mr. Peralta, were you at the child support review proceeding on or about May 5th of 2025?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you agree with the terms of the order from that proceeding?
No, ma'am.
Did you agree with the amount of child support being set at $262 a month based on a deviation of Ms. Peralta receiving an apportionment of VA benefits?
No, ma'am.
Okay, please tell the court why not.
I did not agree due to the mathematical findings and the financials findings of the Office of Attorney General. All evidence submitted was through the verification process. This process was not mathematically done correctly.
What are you claiming was not done correctly?
So the current mathematical equations that you submitted, that was submitted in document 1 by Office of Attorney General, it states that it does not include.
Can we stop? Hold on a second. Ms. Peralta is moving. We need to wait until she can be seated so we can make sure everybody's.
Sorry,
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Peralta.
That the current document does not include all variables of child support payment, including the vehicle and including the $300 per month through APCLOS as ordered through the temporary order. Dated on April 2022.
Can he stop share screening?
Hey, Mr. Peralta, on State's Exhibit A, do you show that it provides for an amount due for the vehicle from the temporary orders?
The document A states that there's arrears, and arrears are not calculated correctly in accordance with that.
Objection, Your Honor.
What's your objection?
He's stating that the mathematical incorrect, but the rears that he has pending right now is irrelevant to
He's not using the right
the
word.
case right now, because this amount that he accumulated right now, it's from last year, which was October of 2024, when he stopped working. So anything before that had already, I mean, it shouldn't take effect to whatever he has on rears right now.
Ms. Hill?
The state would show that, the financial activity report that's been marked as Exhibit A is correct. And is self-authenticating.
Objection overruled. Continue, Ms. Hill.
Okay. What direct payments do you claim to have made to Ms. Peralta?
The direct payments can include a $300, then the direct payment to the vehicle that she was driving at the time, all in accordance with the temporary orders, as far as Texas State Code 154 as well, stating that that is in accordance with child support payment obligations.
Are you currently working?
No, ma'am.
You heard testimony from Ms. Peralta that you own a business. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that business?
The business is a tech company and business, business solutions, such as, helping employees learn their technology, helping the technology be installed and things like that. However, this business has been inactive since 2024 due to funding issues.
I know how that feels.
So he hasn't
2
been
years
working
free
yet.
from hair? Discover Bronze Smart IPL.
Objection, Your Honor.
What is your objection?
I would like for him to provide any financial statements on that, to make sure it's been inactive for the whole past year.
Well, that's not a proper objection, so I'm going to overrule it. Ms.
Yeah, I
Hill?
was gonna say that's not correct.
Do you have, Mr. Peralta, do you have any knowledge as to the VA's denial, according to Ms. Peralta, of the benefits as of November of this year?
No, ma'am.
Wait.
Objection, Your
doesn't
Honor.
know?
I submitted documentation where it states that he had reported to the VA that he was making child support payments. Therefore, that's the decision that the VA took to stop the payments, according to Mr. Peralta's statement.
Ms. Peralta, that's not a legal objection. That will be overruled. Ms. Hill?
He is
Nothing further
paying.
for this witness.
Ms. Peralta, do you have questions of Mr. Peralta?
But why would they stop the benefits though?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Ask your first question, ma'am.
Elijah, why would you go to the VA and report that you've been paying child support when you haven't?
Because it is my legal obligation to report child support to the VA, as the VA is not
True.
intended to use apportionment as child support.
That's not what the VA benefits office told me. So if you are not
You
gonna
can use
provide
it,
child
yes.
support to the kids through the VA, how are you gonna submit those payments since you haven't been submitted them since October of 2024?
Payments are supposed to be submitted through the Office of Attorney General Child Support Division Office.
But you haven't been in the past year.
Was that a
Since
question?
October. No,
it's not a
it's
question, that was a statement.
yes, it's a question. Why haven't you been submitting child support payments since October of 2024?
Because I am here and I objected to that through the Office of Child Support so that they can correctly allocate the funds into my account as the VA pays for it directly to you through direct payment processes.
Wow.
So when will you be
Okay.
depositing the whole amount that is owed to the children?
When it is duly and legally ordered.
Well, it's been duly and legally ordered since the past year and a half. The only reason why you were submitting payments for a whole year was because they were deducting it from your earnings from your previous job. But ever since that job stopped, you stopped, and you haven't.
Correct, because the process has changed and the way it's been deducted has
He's
changed.
not making any money.
So how can I trust you to do this the right way so your children can have what,
Hold up.
their support
Doc, hold up a
monthly
sec.
without you go?
Okay. So I don't know when the VA benefits stopped, and that's my question. But
It stopped in 24.
it sounds like he hasn't had a job, so he hasn't had money to pay that part.
Well, they were also waiting for or he's been waiting for an order or a child support order. I'm guessing to do that. I don't know.
Now that would make
It's kind
sense.
of confusing.
But why would you?
Only because
if he's voluntarily paying the $300 already, he wouldn't need
well,
the child support order, correct?
Yeah, but that was based on a temporary order.
Okay.
So once, and I'm guessing the VA stopped, and I guess that's the issue. The VA stopped, but child support didn't start up, and that's what her problem is. But the reality of it is, or not reality, but where does he proved to pay $23K that hasn't come out yet, right?
Right.
So I don't know. I'm waiting to see the child support scam crumble.
Going in line to the VA stating that you are providing payments when you are not. Children feed. Children
Your Honor,
dress.
objection, leading. She's leading me. She's trying to lead me to.
No, I'm not leading you. I'm just asking you a question.
But okay, you need to ask one question at a time and to give Mr. Peralta an opportunity to answer each question. So one question at a time. Go ahead and ask her next question.
When will you be depositing the money for the children for the set amount that is ordered by the court?
As soon as the order is corrected after this court case and the judge signs the order, and I will file and pay.
That's what he needed.
As ordered by the court.
Second question, Elijah. I would like you to provide the court with financial statements from your business. You just had a wedding, bought a new car, and you're fighting for
Objection,
real?
Your Honor, relevancy.
What's the relevance, Ms. Peralta?
He has the money to pay, and he is refusing to pay for his children.
No.
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
Ms. Peralta, ask your next question and then we'll move on.
The problem, I see his issue. He wants a child support order to pay for that. That makes sense.
Yeah, he needs record.
Yeah.
Dairy-free cashews and coconuts, not cows.
You can't demand somebody to pay either. Like, she sounds like
Yeah.
she's trying to be demanding.
I don't have no more questions.
Ms. Hill?
This state rests and closes.
Okay, go ahead.
The state requests that the court modify the proposed child support review order to provide for an arrears amount as of April 30th, 2025 to be $15,159.74 as shown on State's Exhibit A.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that number again? I'm sorry.
Yes, $15,159.74
15
to be
grand?
paid back at $125 a month beginning November 1st, 2025. And that the court consider modifying the current child support to be the guideline amount of $1,102 effective as of the date contained in the proposed order. I'm sorry, effective as of November 1st, 2025. In the event that the court.
I have a quick question. So in the proposed order, it's 9,483, but you want me to modify it to 15,159?
Yes, Judge, at the time, the calculations did not take into account the obligations under the temporary orders, and the Exhibit A FINA has those obligations.
He did say the math was wrong.
Ma'am, I have a question. So, he has to pay.
Hold on, Ms. Peralta, hold on a second.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, shit.
So Ms. Hill, so when the divorce decree was rendered, is there any language that says it's final? As far as any judgments pursuant to temporary orders in the divorce decree?
Okay.
Let me locate the divorce decree.
Because if I'm understanding correctly, you want to tack on the temporary orders even after the final divorce decree and tack it on to the arrears after the divorce decree.
What had happened, Judge, is the obligations from the divorce decree beginning in July 1st of 2023 had been entered. The temporary obligations prior to the divorce decree had not been entered. Those are now reflected on State's Exhibit A.
I understand that, but when the divorce decree was finalized, they both had lawyers. When the
Yes.
divorce decree was finalized, anything under the temporary order, whether it be to capture a judgment for any unpaid child support pursuant to the temporary orders, do you know, was that taken care of by the language that says when we have the discharge of, I'm sorry, when we have the relief not granted?
I am looking, Judge, I do not believe the divorce order contained any reference to arrears from the temporary orders.
So is it the state's position that if there are temporary orders rendered, then you have a final divorce decree rendered? If they didn't capture a judgment, that judgment is still owed and paying, even though it wasn't pled for in the pleading that you're asking the court, this court today, to render a judgment?
Yes, Judge. It's the state's position that all of the obligations, since they were not reduced to judgment in the final decree of divorce, are due and owing. And to the extent that the state needs a trial amendment to request that relief, I request a trial amendment for that relief.
Well, I think that time has come and gone, but I'm going to deny that request. I mean, you can always appeal me, which is fine, but as of right now, that's going to be denied. So with also, the next question I have is the monies that are given directly to mom due to dad's military participation, is the state giving any credit for that direct payments?
In the proposed child support review order, yes, Judge, the state is giving the credit of $840 a month as a deviation, making his current child support $262 per month.
But what about for the arrears that were rendered through the time of the divorce decree up until the point of the child support review order negotiation?
God, the state's all messed up.
Imagine if every corner of your kitchen was as iconic.
It's always appreciative to have a judge that's paying attention, right?
Yeah.
It does not show, Judge, that
oops,
those payments are calculated in the financial activity report.
Okay, so if giving credit for those direct payments, how much would that be from the time of the divorce decree up until the negotiation conference rendering that judgment?
Judge, for 11 months of 2023, 12 of 2024, and 4 months of 2025 at $840 per month, that would be the sum of $23,520.
Interesting.
So would that, in essence, if I was to give credit, that would wipe out the arrears?
Yep.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. So with regards to the current support obligations, medical support obligations, dental support obligations, with the proposed order, what is the state recommending?
Due to Ms. Peralta's concern that the direct payments will end in November, the state requests that the court consider changing the child support due to $1,102, which is the guideline amount without the direct payment of the $840 a month, and that the current child support, medical support, and that the current medical support and health and dental support remain the same.
Did the state receive any documentation that those payments are going to end on that date?
Only what has been provided by
the mother,
Ms. Peralta, in this hearing.
Okay. Anything else?
So you don't even know if it's ending. You're just going
Mr.
based on
Peralta,
her
is there
what
anything
she
else you would
said.
like to address the court at this time?
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to address like the total financial amount as well that was given during that time when arrears occurred, thus giving me the opportunity to have extra credit on my account.
Anything else, sir?
Yes, if I can go ahead and show in my Exhibit A, if that would be allowed.
Well, right now we're at the point of just requesting what it is that you're asking the court to do, the exhibits and everything. Exhibit A from the state, R1 from you, all have been admitted as evidence. So now it's just giving the court, what is it that you're asking?
Well, my Exhibit A is the verification forms that Office of Attorney General requested, in which I sent in that shows all the documentation required to make changes to the account. As far as their code, Texas Administration Code 55, which they're responsible for.
Okay, anything else, sir?
And I would also like to also have it looked at to see if a reduction in child support could be done in the case of extraordinary costs to visit the children as of a distance of 463 miles away.
Objection, Your Honor.
Hold on, Ms. Peralta.
Damn.
And are you
400
visiting your children
miles?
regularly?
I try to as much as I can, Your Honor.
And what are your expenses in travel?
Expenses could be about $80 for gas on average for both ways, and about $300 for housing. As of recently, I've been fortunate enough to have a friend who would allow my children and myself to stay with them during that visitation. But that's this year. Since 2023, I've been having to pay $300 out of pocket for hotel costs or Airbnb costs. Every trip, and I have visitation twice a month on every other weekend, starting on the first weekend and the third weekend. And then I have extended breaks. Extended breaks are the financial grace for me because I can take them back home to Arizona and not have to deal with that extra cost.
Objection, Your Honor.
This lady and her objections is getting on my nerves.
Doing the other travel to consider?
That took a minute.
Can you repeat that, Your Honor?
What, is there anything else that you want the court to consider? So far, I've heard your travel expenses, things of that nature. You want me to modify the support because of that?
Yes,
I mean,
that would
that
be
makes sense
helpful.
to me.
No, there's other costs such as clothing and things like that she doesn't share. But that is under my obligation. I'm not worried about that.
I mean, if he's having to travel from Arizona to Texas, like.
Anything else, Mr. Peralta, before I move on to Mrs. Peralta?
Yeah.
No, Your Honor, just that. And I believe you addressed the arrears in a way that's favorable for myself. So that is fine. Everything seems else accurate. I would.
Yet. I'm just asking questions. That's why I'm going to ask Ms. Peralta next.
Yes, Your Honor. And I'd like to ask for maybe one more audit from the Office of Attorney General to make sure records are accurate as much as possible. And the reason why I request this is because in 2023, in November, I requested a modification to figure this out as well. And it was not done at that time. And I believe that the state code states that they must do it in a reasonable amount of time. And I don't believe 2 years is a reasonable amount of time.
So you want them to review your case? Is that what I'm hearing?
That would be helpful, but if your order meets my needs and I can work with those numbers, then I am happy with that, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Ms. Peralta, it's your opportunity now to address the court on what it is that you're recommending for the court to consider.
I want to see if the court can, keep the arrears since he hasn't been paying child support for the past year. On his expenses for the travel, I don't think that should be considered. He doesn't come and see the children unless it's long vacations, which is like summer break, and that he takes them to Arizona. He doesn't come every other, he's obligated, well, he has the right to come twice a month, which he doesn't. So it's only the long vacations that he comes and sees the children. He's not here regularly. If he sees the children 3 or 4 times a year, that's a lot. And I don't think the arrears should be, for him not to be paid. I mean, it's okay for them to give him a credit and pay whatever the state recommended, which is $15,159.74. And that's it. I mean, why would he be, getting a deduction of child support when he doesn't come and see the children?
Objection, Your Honor. She's being emotional.
And he stays with his friend when he comes in here. So he doesn't have any cost and hotel cost or anything like that.
Okay, anything else, ma'am?
No, ma'am, and I do have proof where the children are staying at. If I can, if you guys need it, I do have the address where he stays and the location of my kids when they're there staying with him, with his friend.
Okay, that's not necessary. Thank you, ma'am. Ms. Hill, last word from the state.
You're muted.
Muted issue.
I believe you're muted, Ms. Hill. Sorry, we didn't hear a word you said.
My apologies. The state requests that the court confirm the findings of non-disclosure that are contained in the proposed child support review order.
Okay. So earlier you heard me talk about appealing. You have every right to appeal my decision. That is in the form of what is called a de novo appeal to the district court. Once I sign the order, you have 3 days to appeal my decision. Okay, so whether you agree with my ruling or not, I get the order, I sign it, you will be notified that I signed the order. That's when your 3 days start to, the time frame begins. So based on the testimony and evidence before this court, I am going to amend the proposed attached child support review order. I am going to grant credit for the benefits that were provided for the children on Mr. Peralta's behalf through the VA. And that will now be a zero judgment for any unpaid child support arrears. With regards to child support as it is proposed, I will continue that along with the medical support and dental support as proposed in the order. And the non-disclosure for both parties will be denied. Entry for this order will be this Friday at noon. Court costs will be assessed at 0. Unless there's anything else. Ms. Hill, did you need anything else from me?
No, Judge, thank you.
I think Mr. Peralta or Ms. Peralta may have questions, so if you can go ahead and answer any, and I'm going to move.
Oh, that was it. I guess they didn't want to hear the questions. That was interesting. I mean, it sort of worked out in both their favors, I guess.
Yeah.
Because she didn't adjust the child support amount, but he's not in the rears. If he paid over the amount of the rears, I don't know why she thinks that she's entitled to any money.
Right.
All right, so this next one is a short one, but it's by the person we like. So it's entitled mother loses her smug attitude after judge orders her to jail for denying parenting time. I don't think it's clickbait because we trust this person, but that sounded, that amused me. So
seems clickbait.
It's the most wonderful time of year.
Oh, that is so cute. I like, and the white chocolate one too.
Right.
Now everybody knows what I want for Christmas.
Hey.
Welcome to Looking at Legal Stuff. Today we have 4 hearings in a case with a couple where mom has forced them to have an evidentiary hearing because she's been denying dad his parenting time. And when she's asked if she's willing to surrender the child, she tells the judge no. When mom states she'll not surrender the child to dad because of the awful things he's supposedly done, the judge does not care. Produce the child or go to jail. All of a sudden, she can deliver the child right away. And in this version, I've updated the video with 2 spicy hearings that came before the evidentiary hearing, and we also have a short hearing from after she surrendered the child. Let's watch.
So wait, did she go to jail?
I just wanted to say a big thank you to everyone who has subbed to my channel and helped me reach this milestone of 80,000 subscribers. I can hardly believe how the channel's grown over the last 2 years, and I've had such an amazing time making videos for you. And now, it's onward and upward to 100K.
Calling case 2020-1981 DC, Richard Beck versus Jennifer Martinez. Today is Monday, August 28, 2023 at 10:37.
Oh, that's annoying.
Note the appearance of Ms. Sharp on behalf of the plaintiff.
That is an annoying voice, and I am hoping we do not have to hear that voice that much.
Number one.
I was going through my Kirkham archives recently and came across another hearing in this case. So I looked the case up on Odyssey to get the dates of their other hearings and was able to find 3 more in total for us. Okay.
Plaintiff, Ms. Martinez appearing in pro per This matter is before the court on the defendant's objection. Ms. Martinez.
He's got a good voice.
Yes.
Yeah. It's open to you. You can argue your objection.
Okay, my reason for requesting that the court cancel the current parenting time order, and I'm requesting that the court give me sole custody of Bella and reduce Ryan's visitation time to supervised visits only until he gets some sort of help for his multiple violent crimes that he has committed. He presents a danger to Bella, as he was arrested on July 1st for attacking her and I. I was holding her while he was repeatedly punching me in my head, trying to prevent me from running across the street to call the police.
Okay, these charges are 8 to 23 years old, so not exactly recent. So there's a police officer assault, controlled substance, breaking and entering, operating license suspended. Oh. Yeah, he doesn't exactly have a nice background here, but whatever. Even the resisting charge isn't necessarily a violent one, and it's the only charge that could be.
Possible.
Oh yeah. Well, it doesn't say resisting without violence, but I mean, in 2017, maybe that wasn't a thing. Who knows? Maybe that's a new like thing now.
Maybe.
Because I haven't really heard that terminology until we had started watching these cases recently.
Yeah.
That they were like resisting with like obstructing or resisting with violence or without violence.
True.
And sometimes they don't even say that at all. So.
Also true.
I don't know.
Since then, he has taken no responsibility for his action. He showed no shame, guilt, or remorse. He has pranced around as though he is the victim, when really Bella and I are the victims. He acts like he should still have the same access to Bella as he did before he was arrested for his assault.
There's nothing else showing for him at all. So I take her accusations with a grain of salt.
Also, I am this I'm a stay-at-home parent to Bella. Ryan is usually out of the house working full-time or more. I quit my job in early 2001 at the request of Ryan, and because we both agreed that it would be best for our family to be a stay-at-home mom. Despite your order that he petitioned the court for, that he needed 50-50 parenting time, when him and I moved back in together, it was a very short period of time before I was established as her primary caregiver as well. If you allow him to keep 50-50 custody, that allows him to avoid accountability, and it also allows him to further perpetuate his control and abuse as me and Bella suffer the negative consequences for his arrest. Her and I are used to being together 100% of the time. It's very rarely that she's in the care of somebody else. Ever since his arrest, all of a sudden he wants to activate his parenting time, taking away from mine and Bella's established emotional, physical, mental bonds. I'm asking the court to assign the guilt and the punishment to where it belongs, on Richard Beck.
Why was she saying the name Ryan? That was confusing for me. Are you seriously asking this court to punish him for wanting his parenting time? God.
Yes.
Ms. Sharp, your response.
Thank you, Your Honor. First off, this is an objection to enforcing an order. This is not a ex parte motion regarding trying to modify custody and parenting time. My client has a criminal case that's currently pending, but what's happening, it's very likely to be dismissed. In the meantime, the mom has gotten a felony parental kidnapping charge against her. The allegations that she doesn't see, or that he doesn't see his other children.
Hold on. She was correct about mom being charged with felony kidnapping, but it seems that they decided not to prosecute her. She's awfully good at avoiding any consequences.
because now she's out of the picture. There are concerns about her mental stability. And as of now, what's been happening is when he does get his child, they've been doing a third party. His mom has been doing any of the pickup drop-offs, but every single time the mom gets the child out of the car, immediately she says, "Did daddy hurt you? Did daddy touch you?" And it's extremely sad that she's continuing to alienate, given the fact that there is no CPS case whatsoever against my client. So all my client is asking for, and this is what he asked for in the ex parte order, was just to enforce the current parenting time per the order. So again, I don't see, if mom files her own ex parte, that's one thing, but she has yet to do anything like that. But this criminal case against him is actually going to be very likely have a dismissal based off of somebody in my office is handling it and based off of discussions with the prosecuting attorney. So my client's just asking to, again, enforce his current order, and that is also written in the ex parte order. Thank you.
Thank you. Anything else, Ms. Martinez?
Yes, I understand that this is not an ex parte order. This is my objection to your ex parte order to enforce his parenting time. I was not parentally kidnapping my child. I was parentally protecting my child. Ryan's abuse and his history of domestic violence for me has been testified in your court in a different case where witness introduces testimony and Ryan's history of domestic violence in our home.
Why did you call him Ryan if his name is Richard?
Denying him his parenting time. She did not feel her children were safe with him. There are other violent charges that Ryan has, except for domestic violence charges against me. He has been charged with assaulting a police officer twice. He's been charged with assault. He's been charged with drunken driving. He's been charged with child endangerment. And these are all recorded.
Only one of those was true 8 years ago.
They have been all, these are not, this is not speculation. This is not me bashing him. This is what has been already proven and testified to in court that lays an underground, it lays a pattern of behavior for Mr. Beck, a violent pattern of behavior.
So does it for you.
Sir,
no talk. So yes. it establishes a violent pattern of behaviors with Mr. Beck. Him and I were together for 7 years. I could not count how many times he put his hands on me. When I left him after Bella was born, this is when he petitioned the ex parte order because, you know, he thought I had no right to protect my child from him and his violence. And he thought he had every right to Bella. And this order was used as a way to extend his abuse, to extend his power and control. This is not about him spending more time with Bella, because when him and I moved back together after we got sober, it was his idea that I be the stay-at-home mom. He established me as her primary caregiver. And I do feel like I should be her sole primary.
So what? That was before you got divorced.
Right.
They were never married, I'm assuming, but whatever.
Ma'am, stop talking, ma'am. I'm not going to go back and relitigate this whole case. We're addressing only the order that ordered the immediate return of the child, and ordered that, again, that you would participate in exchanges at the Emmett Police Department, utilizing a third party, and that could utilize law enforcement to enforce the order. That's the basis. That's what your objection was to.
Okay, I object to that ex parte order. In addition to my objection, I would also like to ask, that I do ask Bella, were you safe? Were you okay? Was anybody mean to you? Did anybody hurt you? Did anybody hit you? And I tell her, it is not okay for anybody to hit you. It is not okay for you to hit anybody else. These are questions that are safe and okay for a parent to ask. It shows the corrupt mindset of Mr. Back and his accomplice, Darcy, because only people who are not safe would have a problem with you asking your child if she was safe.
Okay. Anything else as it pertains to your objection, not the extraneous ancillary things, ma'am?
One upfront payment, 6 months
Judge,
of weight loss.
please don't use big
insurance
words.
required, no hidden fees, no membership fees.
This is a very complicated situation. It has turned into a felony charge for me. So I would like to object to the third party.
This-
Darcy, his mother, does nothing but enable and become herself a physical extension of his abuse, of his crime. She is listed on every single one of his court dockets as being the one who bonded him out to help him escape accountability.
Okay, thank you. Well, what we have is, obviously, there's a history here, and Ms. Martinez has various objections to the current order, but the objection to the ex parte is simply to enforce the current order that remains in place. She has not filed an appropriate motion to, again, change or modify those particular orders.
They always catch them on that.
All the court is doing is enforcing the current orders. Ma'am, if you have an objection to those or a dispute, you can file an appropriate motion to seek modification, but the objection to the order is not appropriate in this matter, so the court is denying the objection at this time and let you know that you can file an appropriate motion if you choose to do so. So that will be the...
Are you telling me that you are ordering that I turn my innocent child over to a convicted violent person that has been convicted of violent charges in your own personal
Ma'am,
court?
I am enforcing the orders that currently exist. If you want to change those orders, you can file a motion to seek modification of the orders, but I'm seeking to only enforce the orders that remain in place at this time. So that is the order of the court. The court will end this matter at 10:47 a.m. You're free to go. Have a good day.
Bye.
Or danger's in your hands.
What?
Who should prepare the order?
Ms. Sharp, you can prepare that order. Well, she's gone.
Well, his attorney left with a... You're muted, sir.
We should have an order on this because it was, well, no, it isn't. It wasn't a referee. Yeah, have Ms. Sharp prepare the order.
I don't know what state this is, but
Yep.
Good morning.
oh, this is Michigan.
Calling case 2020-1981 DC.
Oh, look,
Richard
we get to
Beck
see her
versus
now.
Jennifer Martinez. Today is Monday, October 30th, 2023 at 9:12 a.m.
Oh my God, her
Court will
voice
note
is
the claim for
annoying.
Mr. Fernandez on behalf of the
It's
plaintiff
been 60 days since they were last in front of the judge.
and defendant appearing in pro per. This matter is before the court on the plaintiff's motion to show cause for denial of parenting time and for makeup parenting time. Mr. Fernandez.
Yes, Your Honor. Between the periods of July 5th to July 28th, 2023, and August 9th to August 22nd, 2023, the plaintiff's parenting time was denied. The defendant was arrested for parental kidnapping, and we filed a show cause, and that was addressed. The children were to return, but we haven't addressed the issue of makeup parenting time yet. And we believe that the plaintiff would be entitled to at least 21 days of makeup parenting time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Martinez, what's your response?
Hi, Your Honor. My response is that I do not overturn anything. He had me falsely arrested for parental kidnapping when he knows full and well that me and our child left July 1st in an attempt to escape from our lives. He was violently attacking us, to which he just pled guilty to. The kidnapping charge has been dissolved. There's no legal grounds on it. The warrant should have never been signed.
Still have no idea.
So, Mr. Beck claimed
Sorry. Oh, shit. You know, sometimes I just hear things and it just makes my head hurt. I still have no idea what she's talking about. He has no charges in Calhoun County after 2017. She's the only one. Even dismissed charges show, so yeah.
So,
I don't
Mr. Beck
understand.
claims that I owe him from July
I'm gonna
5th
say the
to July
same.
28th. Court dockets say he didn't even get bonded out till the 14th. I can't tell you how many times, if I go through this list of allegations, how many times this man has perjured himself.
Okay.
I
think Mom needs a mental evaluation.
Sounds like we're going to need
That's
an
what I think.
evidentiary hearing, and we don't have time for that today, nor am I going to take any testimony today. So what will
Well, I
happen?
am giving my testimony. I don't owe that man
Ma'am,
anything.
we don't take testimony on motion hearings. I'm listening to what you have to say, and you're disputing the charges, so we're going to set it for a hearing.
Well, no, my charges for parental kidnapping have been dropped. Mr. Beck pled guilty to
Okay.
years of spousal.
Apparently, you're not listening to what I'm saying. On this motion, you're disputing and contesting the motion, so we'll have to have a hearing and take testimony and evidence at that particular time. So.
You already know
that's
how
what
that
we'll do
goes
in
if you've
this,
seen the
particular
first
matter.
version of this
We'll set
case.
it for an evidentiary hearing, and we'll be able to take the.
Unfortunately, we
evidence.
have not.
So the original video of this is actually the next hearing. So this is just like an added bonus, I guess, to people who saw the shit show originally. So these first two have nothing to probably do, I'm guessing, with the title.
No,
'Cause
because she said that she
we-
added a couple.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm reiterating that these two have nothing to do with, or I mean, it has part of the case, but it has nothing to do with the, oh, you're gonna go to jail for not giving your kid back,
Yeah.
giving your kid over. And this is, I guess that's what should have like kind of told me that this was not gonna be Washington or Texas, because I think it is in Michigan. We have seen a couple of like what would maybe seem a little extreme. Oh wait, or was it? I think it happened in Texas. Wasn't there one that we were watching? Was that in Michigan also?
There was
Where,
one in Michigan I remember was
where
pretty
the- where the-
intense.
But there was also the other one that we almost watched twice with the father and the mother. And while she was sitting there, the cops were at her door.
Yeah.
Like that shit was funny. But I don't remember what state that was. But I know that that wasn't Washington, and that I don't think it was Texas. Because there wasn't the normal judges that we see. Oh no, it was. Oh, maybe it was Texas, but it was a different Texas. Because it was a different like female judge that we are used to. Like I remember his face. Cause I
Yeah,
know
I've
we've
seen his
a
face a
couple
few
Michigan
times.
cases. Yeah. So I'm like, these are just like these are like the sprinkles and the candle on the cake. The cake is hearing number 3. and then hearing number 4 is probably licking the spoon, right?
No.
Particular.
Your Honor, I would just like to note that I have a child to take care of. Mr. Beck has brought me to court numerous times for these frivolous motions. Is this an attempt to see me since, I've gone no contact with him? The only time that Mr. Beck has had access to me is through your court on these Zoom hearings. I mean, how much longer are you going to allow his continued domestic abuse to continue through your courtroom?
Okay, ma'am, everybody has a right to file pleadings in a particular case. If
I
there's
get that, but I also have civil rights to be protected from my abuser.
Ma'am,
and false
he has,
allegations.
ma'am, he has a right to file pleadings. The attorney has filed pleadings on his behalf. The court has to address those. You may not like it, but legally he's entitled to do that. So
Let's address the lies.
the court will listen to the motion when they properly file that. So we're going to set it for an evidentiary hearing, and we'll take testimony at that time. Okay?
This man
Thank
needs to
you.
move on with his life and leave me the hell alone.
Ma'am?
Can you imagine having to deal with this every time you see your child? Her smug attitude is revolting.
And I'm gonna say,
court will conclude
I'll
this
tell you
matter
what,
at 9:15.
this is gonna be long. Because
Wait, what's gonna be long?
that's how everybody feels with court. What a waste of time. Yeah. That's literally everybody in the world.
No, if you could adult and do things the right way, you wouldn't be in this predicament.
That too.
Or
Right?
if you kept your
So,
legs closed. I mean, I'm not trying to like shame.
I do
anybody,
adult
but
well. Thank you. I'll take it.
I'm not trying to shame anybody, but I think that in some of these cases we've seen people who probably should have just kept their legs closed, and some people who should have just used a sock. Wait, I said that, and some should use a sock. I think that would. I'm not saying that these kids don't deserve life, but they don't deserve life with these kind of parents that can't get along. it's think about the stuff that we've seen, the types of like living arrangements that some of these people provide for their kids.
Yeah.
The filth, the no food, no water.
True.
Like, and I get it, people, they fall on hard times and, and they deal with a struggle. And that's completely understandable. But you're supposed to do everything that you can to the best of your ability for your kids. And that doesn't mean using your benefits to buy drugs.
No.
That doesn't mean using your front yard as your local dumpster.
Right.
So yes, I'm going to stick to the close your legs and use a sock method. And then we won't have these court cases. And then these judges can have cases that are more important, right?
Right.
There are more important things than to listen to two people who don't get along anymore argue and make accusations about each other.
I'm just saying for those that are listening, all right? We know.
In my opinion.
We hear you. God, what a waste of time. Some of it's not. It's not. Okay? It's not. There's so many people that just can't get along. She's right. There's so many people that just can't. They can't.
They have no impulse control.
Yeah.
She's literally sitting in this case as a pro se, which it is what it is. But it's like, do you not realize that your child's father has an attorney?
Right.
So he doesn't have to talk. So when you're talking and you're just spewing everything that you need to get out in your moment of impulsivity, you look crazy. She could be literally, everything that's coming out her mouth could be 100% accurate, right? That she's in fear, that she's being abused, blah, 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 blah. But
we don't know.
But you look crazy because of how you're behaving.
That's why I said a moment ago.
Right,
that's why I said a moment ago she needs a mental. Because you're looking crazy. I mean, come on now.
Like, I mean, just like you have to pick and choose when to be professional, you gotta pick and choose when to be cray-cray. That's all.
9 a.m. You're free to go. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
These judges, man.
Your connections to the past are waiting. Get Ancestry DNA for
I'm
only
realizing
$39.
too.
Live
These
only on
Washington
DAZN,
judges,
November 22nd.
they sit there and let you
Rain
rant and talk
Full
and talk
world.
and talk. And
Yeah.
oh, sorry, they're not judges. Remember, they're commissioners, right? And then we come to these other states. We come to Texas, and now Michigan, and the judges is basically saying, in the nicest way possible, "Can you shut the fuck up? I don't want to hear it. I got other things to do today." And I think we have to love it.
2020-1981 DC, Richard Back versus Jennifer Martinez. Today is Wednesday, December 13th, 2023 at 2:10 p.m. 2020-1981 DC.
Oh, this lady's voice.
Yeah. We're good.
He didn't want to hear it
Note
twice.
the appearance of Ms. Sharp on behalf of the plaintiff. The defendant is appearing in pro per. This is the time and place set for the evidentiary hearing on two matters: the plaintiff's motion for denial of parenting time for makeup parenting time, as well as plaintiff's motion for return of child and to enforce the orders. The court would note that the court had entered an ex parte order
one's
to
in the
enforce
courtroom.
judgment of custody and to show cause for failure to comply back on July 25, 2023, which stated in the order in paragraph 1 that the defendant shall immediately return the minor child, Bella Joe, back, date of birth, to plaintiff for his parenting time. The plaintiff has subsequently filed an additional motion in this particular matter that was filed on November 27, 2023, stating that there has been an additional denial and that the child has not been turned over to him. Ms. Martinez, have you in fact complied with the turnover order in this matter? And I say that only because the most recent motion, the plaintiff had contained in paragraph 17 of the motion various texts from you, in fact, demonstrate or showing that you do not have the intent to comply with the court orders in this matter.
I did return Bella for visit.
Most judges get pissed if they see evidence of willful contempt of court like that.
Visitations with her father until she was abused by her father physically. She came home with cuts to her mouth that were confirmed by her pediatrician, and then that is when I stopped.
Did you report it to the police or CPS? I don't see how a doctor could confirm more than the existence of the cuts and not who caused them.
True.
Okay. It's my understanding from reading the motion that that CPS was involved and they did not substantiate. Is that correct?
They were at the doctor's office when the doctor showed them and confirmed to them the cuts on our daughter's lips. However, whether they followed their protocol for child abuse or not I'm not exactly sure.
I'm starting to detect a whiff of BS from mom.
No, but I assume that they followed their protocol as they're required to do. Well, I guess the main point is, are you in fact refusing to turn the child over to the plaintiff?
Well, as of right now, yes. The plaintiff, Mr. Back, has pled guilty to domestic violence, which occurred July 1st.
Good luck with that, lady.
I want to make today, Ms. Martinez. Yep. As a result of your failing to turn over
look, you see
the court is ordered, the court is going to.
I'm sorry. Did you see the bailiff move into position behind her? They know what's about to go down. I was literally just about to pause and say that. Like, as soon as she said, I'm not returning the kid, that officer came up right behind her. I'm sorry.
Arrest me.
This is what I like. This is what I want to see or court hearings. I want to see the shit show. Like, I want to be entertained.
Remand you to the Calhoun County Sheriff, where you will remain incarcerated until such time as the child is turned over to the plaintiff.
Okay.
So you can go with the deputy.
As I'm in court, how am I to allow the plaintiff to know where our minor child is?
You're going to have to make your phone call and make sure that whoever, where the child is, that the child is turned over. But at this point, you will remain incarcerated until such time as the child is.
But if I'm in jail, how am I supposed to?
He just told you, make a phone call.
Give her to the plaintiff. I'm just trying to make sure that I know what to do from.
You'll have to call somebody or let the plaintiff know where the child is so he can pick up the child.
Again, make a phone call.
So we are going to follow the current parenting time order, which is from the plaintiff gets our child from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. So
the current orders have not been changed. They will remain in effect until such time as we have another.
So I am to turn our child over to the plaintiff at 8 p.m. tonight?
Is that, if that's the time of the turnover?
Well, yeah, that is the time of the turnover, yep.
Well, in this particular matter, I do note that the court has previously, and there are makeup parenting times that are required. Ms. Sharp, what are the makeup pairing times that you've requested?
Bring them up, Your Honor. My client initially went without the child starting July 5th, and I believe she started to comply back with the order, was it in August?
I don't remember, she just placed me.
Okay, let me just look at my order.
Lady, you should have had that written
And then
down.
she stopped complying.
Some attorneys are quite good.
Stopped complying
Some
November
take a minute.
3rd.
It sounds like she's been playing games, denying, then allowing, denying parenting time.
And my client has not had the child since.
Okay, so in total, how many days is that?
35. This time.
Yeah.
Last time.
29 the last time, 29 overnights, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and then from November 3rd until now, I'm sorry, just one second, Aaron.
I feel like she should have had that
Yeah.
information.
Just a minute, let's figure this out first.
No, so we might miss that.
You need a calendar, Ms. Sharp?
Yes, I can bring a calendar, Your Honor. I can do it. Sorry, I was relying on his mom, which she's out there,
Oh.
and she knows all the dates. I was gonna put her up on the stand to do it, and,
That's disgusting. It's your look, your rules. Disney Illy Forever, inspired by Stitch. What's your dream style?
Honestly, I think that if people were punished for doing this kind of bull,
Evening disappointment got you down? If your gluten-free pasta has
sorry, that was a funny
Ha,
commercial.
you got distracted.
I think if people were punished for their shenanigans, the shenanigans would stop. I don't
More
think people are
people
punished enough for
need
their
to be punished for what they think they can do in
Whether
in
it's like
contempt. Yes.
whether it's financial or,
Yeah.
sitting her in a jail cell
Yep.
or sitting them in a jail cell. Like, look at this officer. He's like beyond ready.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, he looks a little scary.
He looks a little bit pissed off.
It looks like when it kind of looks like when he gets off of work, he puts a helmet on and a leather vest and goes down to the local biker bar. Like, that's what I'm getting from this.
Who knows? He might. I don't know.
She should be very, very scared.
minus her time.
Okay, so 6 days.
Yeah, they messed up by not being ready.
Not 30.
Well, she just said she's relying on the mom.
So decision week.
She did say what? I'm sorry.
She was relying on the mom to as a witness.
Oh.
Because that's who the exchanges are made with.
13 plus 2 is 15.
True.
What?
I wonder if they realize how interested people are in these cases, and that's why they're doing the live hearings
Okay.
on Zoom now too.
Yeah, I understand. Okay, so the first time was 29, and now my client's stating it's 34 overnights.
34 total or 34 this time?
Additional.
Okay.
That's a lot of overnight.
So we have a total of 63, it looks like.
Correct.
Is the total.
That's over 2 months worth
Ms.
of not
Martinez,
seeing the
is that
child.
square
That's
with
not
your
okay.
understanding?
Right.
Yes, yes, it is. I was just wondering if the court was going to go by its recommendations that anybody that had pled guilty to domestic violence should not have 50-50 custody of the minor child because.
We are enforcing the orders that are
Yeah, no, lady, that's not the magic gotcha card you think it is.
existent
there's
at
no-
this time. Not
Is the
gonna-
court going
gotcha
to
bitch
investigate
card.
because of the domestic
Court does not
violence? of the plaintiff?
investigate.
Oh,
Other
the
agencies,
FOC handbook said it. does.
other agencies investigate,
Okay.
CPS investigates, the police investigate, the court does not investigate.
And I was just wondering, because the FOC handbook says that the court would investigate. if
Court
they-
will order that the
Hire
child
a
be
lawyer if
turned
you
over
think
to
you have
him
a case.
immediately,
Okay.
forthwith, and that he will have the child for the 63 days that he has been denied as make-up parenting time.
Good. If mom got 2 straight months with the child, then dad should have the same opportunity.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can have my ride here, Cindy, go get the minor child and bring her here within a half hour. She is only about 5 minutes from here. If the court can wait a half hour, I can have her here in a half hour.
That doesn't mean you're not getting arrested.
Well, okay, I'll have the deputy take you. He can take
Can you
you
go,
into the
Bella?
holding tank, and then we'll see that the child.
I'm sorry, should she bring Bella here to this
You
courtroom?
do that when you go to jail, figure it out.
I can. There's a personal
You
protection
can call your friend from jail, as your ex said.
order against him and he
Also
continues
true.
to address me. When my friend Cindy goes to get
You're a bit
Bella,
ridiculous.
should she bring her here to this
She can
courtroom?
Bring her back to the court. In fact, what we'll do is we'll have Ms. Sharp and her client, they can be out in a conference room and the child can be turned over to them. And at that time, once Ms. Sharp is confirmed that he has the child, then we will allow your release.
Sure.
Yeah.
I hope she's polite to the officers. I'm really glad dad is getting his makeup time.
Okay?
Can you do that for me, please? Thank you.
The child has been turned over to your client, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, she's in the
Okay.
hallway.
Court
Hearing
will
number
again
4.
reiterate that the child will remain with the plaintiff in this matter for the next 63 days for the makeup parenting time. And thereafter, the parties will then comply with the current order that's in place. Anything else, Ms. Sharp?
The only issue would be, Your Honor, is that the child goes to school and the child, or the school has given my client a hard time before because it didn't say that it was his parenting time at that time. It's gonna be probably the next 7 days since I have to do a 7-day order for it to go into place. So there is concern that the child won't be able to go to school because he can't drop off and pick up based off of what they believe is the current order, not. So we just want to make sure she still can go to school somehow.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you want to add that in the order in case, it's necessary, because you're going to have the child for 63 days, so you'll need it. So but the fact is that he does have opportunity or does have the right to take the child, pick up the child and be involved in the schooling. He would have that right anyway pursuant to MCL 722.30.
Yes.
Ma'am, don't shake your head unless you know the law.
I'm sorry, but the only reason why it's like that is because those are my parenting time hours. Mr. Beck doesn't have Bella during school hours, so that's why the school has that in place to follow the order to a T.
The law states that the non-custodial or the other parent, even if they're not non-custodial, the other parent has the right to all information concerning schooling, doctor, etc.
Yes, they inform him about anything that goes on in the school, but just to follow the order to a T, he was not allowed to drop her off at school at noon or pick her up at 3:30 because those are not his parenting time hours.
We'll put that in the order, make sure that that's taken care of so that he is.
This woman is
allowed to
horrible.
Drop off, pick up, and do whatever's necessary for the schooling purposes.
Thank you.
Anything else, Ms. Sharp?
Just that probably in the next 7 days, because it will be a 7-day order, he probably won't have the ability to take her to school, and just, my client just wants to, unless maybe mom can reach out and let them know. Or my client will try to reach out, but they won't follow anything without the order, so.
That's up to the, that's up to.
Put in the order, the judge
defendant.
already
We're not gonna
told
order
you to
the
do
student
that.
back to school or anything at this point.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms.
Yeah, the
Martinez,
kid gets a week
anything
off
else
of
to-
Yes,
school.
sir. Can you tell me how this is in the best interest of the child, being that
Ma'am, I
I'm a
don't-
victim
Wow.
of domestic violence that he pled
Ma'am,
guilty to?
The child is
File
not
a
your
petition
personal
if you
property.
have
Stop
Thank you,
playing
Your Honor.
games.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Court will end this matter.
She has not filed a damn thing. This hearing was the last one they have had, according to Odyssey, in February 2025.
3:00 p.m. You're free to go. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I wanted to see her get cuffed, but I guess we can't all get what we want.
Nope. And that'll do it. Unless we have something else.
We always have something, is whether you want it recorded or streamed.
Oh, I don't care. Fine.
Let's see.
Go take a nap.
Stepfather adoption one. I think we can call it on the
Okay.
call it on the court ones, and we can just watch whatever off of this.
Okay. Looks like we're gonna end, guys. I will be back tomorrow to finish more court cases or more videos. We're not sure which. So, I'll see y'all then.